What is going on, everyone? Welcome. Harley here at EpicTube HD. Hope you guys are having a great evening. It is 8:08 here on the East Coast. Of course, never a dull moment here on the Dumpster Fire Show. Welcome, everybody, again. If you guys don't know who I am, if you're just finding me now, or you're one of our old-time Pokemon people who may have checked out because I went to a different TCG, and now I am back. My name is Harley, and I run this channel, EpicTube HD. I used to be doing it with my kids, and they have now grown up and gone off and done their own things. In fact, Epic Ethan is running a very successful channel on his own now called Epic Ethan, but Epic with 2 C's. Otherwise, yeah, I'm in charge of the channel now. I've been running it. I am back to Pokemon. However, I will be opening up other TCGs such as World of Nom Nom. That's going to be one of the ones that we open up. And if you guys never heard of Nom Nom, that is a new TCG coming out very soon. In fact, they already do put some packs out. We have these Nom Nom packs like this. I'll be opening up. I'll be making a video. Maybe even tonight I'll probably make it. I need to get on top of that, actually. But otherwise, yeah, we are basically a Pokemon run channel at this point. We're back to the old way, which is what we used to do, Pokemon, guys. And as you can see, we're big collectors here, and we love to share when we can. So I hope you guys enjoy the stream. What we're going to be doing today is something pretty cool. Now, we just streamed the other night. I came across some Paldean Fates early, which was pretty cool because that almost never happens. It's really rare that you ever find it early, but sometimes people make mistakes and they drop it early, and if you're just in the right place at the right time, it happens. Now, it's happened to us maybe one other time, maybe 2 other times throughout our Pokemon history. We do go back to pre-2020 era, so we're not one of the new ones that hopped in because we were bored from the world thing that happened. But I just wanted to get that out there. I know I had a few people ask how long I had been streaming Pokemon, or I've been streaming content. So for any of the new people who might be joining us at some point, hopefully you guys will enjoy the channel. One of the things I definitely love to do is make epic content. That's what I really strive myself to be good at. And what I do is I go to like collecticons. I go to these events and we make some epic films that make it more than just what everybody does, which is show off a couple cards, talk about their money, and that's it. We try to make it like a mini movie, and that's my goal, is to make things fun and exciting for all you guys out there. I am a dumpster fire channel. I'm gonna be right up front about it. Just like tonight, there's always something that goes wrong when you're the producer, the director, the executive producer, the talent. You've always got something that just never hits right. And I've been sitting at this chair for an hour making sure everything was good. In fact, I even started working on downloading some new sound effects like this one. Elgato Stream Deck would like to access files on removal. Yes. There it goes. But anyways, yeah, give me 1 second. I got something happening here. Let me see. Ooh, what happened here? That disappeared. That's weird. I'll be back in 1 second. If there's one thing you guys also need to know, so we have kids, trying to get them to sleep right now, and they're being a little rambunctious. So sorry about that, guys. I had to go take care of business. But anyways, hope you guys are going to enjoy this channel if you're new. And again, thank you for popping in and for your time tonight. We definitely appreciate it. And we like to try to reward anybody who stays with us. I am not a seller, so I don't have a plethora of stuff that I can just give away, like the PokeRevs of the world and Danny Phantoms and all those other guys that sell for a living. They're able to do those things. Here in the channel, we give away what we can. So in tonight's stream, I'm going to be giving away something that I just recently brought back from Japan. And that is, we're going to give away this Mewtwo box here. Now, this is basically, it's a pre-made deck, which we find here in the States. But this is really epic. These are really cool. I think they're much cooler than what we get here in the States. And I already knocked the camera around. But yeah, so we get this here. You'll get this here tonight. I got to make sure I keep it angled down. I'm going to have to turn up the brightness a little bit so it can be seen better, because I know the other stream, this top light was really giving a bad angle there, like that. See, like nobody could see the reflection because of the reflection. But that's what we'll be giving away tonight. This is the Mewtwo one. This is pretty cool. I always like to grab these. These are super fun to have. And if you've never played Pokemon, it's a great way to get introduced. Of course, this is the Japanese version, so we'll be giving that away tonight, which is pretty epic. Also, we picked up some Paldean Fates earlier in the week. I bought 4 Elite Trainer boxes, and I left 4. Well, I'm not going to be loud. Let's just be upfront about it, everybody. I only left the 4 because I didn't have the cash with me to buy all of them that were there. There must have been a full case dropped, and someone might have come along and grabbed 2 already. There were 8 left, so I was able to get 4 myself. So we opened 2 the other night. We're going to open 2 tonight. And along with the Paldean Fates, we're going to rip open a 151 ETB. It's been a minute. And probably maybe the booster bundle as well, because they've all been sitting here on my desk waiting to get ripped. But anyhow, everyone, again, for anybody who comes joining in the stream, again, thank you so much and welcome. And if you watch this video later, hopefully you guys will enjoy it. But let's get right into this. So we've got, once again, we have our Pokemon Paldea Fates. And here's a couple codes I think I forgot to give out. So anybody who wants codes, if you didn't already grab them, there you go. I forgot to give these out on Tuesday's stream, and we want to make sure we get those out. So, hey, let me get an ETB, says Pogo Dad. Yo, Pogo Dad, what's up, my guy? What's going on this, I was going to say beautiful Thursday, but it has been terrible here. Absolutely ridiculously terrible here where we live. And you're going to be, I'm sure you might be getting that weather, Mr. Pogo Dad, from, since you're just east of me. But anyhow, what we're gonna do is, yo, Pogo, what are you doing, dude? Don't be doing that stuff.
We just become best friends. Yep.
Yo, Pogo Dad, member for 10 months. Thank you so much, my guy. I'm working on getting everything redone. My wife and I, we're kind of doing it together. We're gonna start getting everything so we can, you know, get things taken care of. I still need to take care of our old MetaZoo friends. I got to make that happen as well. But again, normally I'd be welcoming everybody here, but so far only Brandon stopped in, said that thumbnail though. Yeah, I'm trying to use new apps and stuff to help me make better thumbnails, and yeah, I'm really going for all that stuff. But I found some of the tech 3-packs, but could only afford 1 of each. Yeah, the three packs were, I think 2 of the ones we opened up on Tuesday night were pretty banger, and 1 was kind of a sad story. So, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and start a poll. If anybody hops in later, hopefully, let's see here, add reaction. Let's get the poll going, and we're gonna start off with a 151 opening, I think, first. Let's see here. Actually, no, we'll, instead of doing a poll, because there's really enough people in here right now. You know, it's it's so crazy, everybody. You know, I used to go from having, you know, 30, 40, 50, you know, people in my streams to now it's like I'm starting all from the beginning again. And, you know, that's the risk you take when you switch and start opening other TCGs. You know, you build up that audience, and you know, when things don't work out and you know, you want to come back. Pokemon's always been here. I've always loved it. I wasn't really capable of opening at the time. Gets really expensive opening up multiple TCGs. And again, we're not rich here, despite what it looks like to a lot of people. It gets tough, man. It gets tough. So you gotta, what do I do with my knife? My knife is gone. You know, I had to kind of bow out there for a minute. And that's just the way it goes sometimes. So we're going to go ahead and rip open Paldean Fates, because that's what I think everybody wants to see, or anybody who's going to check it out. Now, I also know there's like a new thing now where people tend to not want to watch new sets get open anymore because they get spoiled by the sets. And I totally understand that. But for those who do want to see it, I know I always watch a lot of the new sets get openings. I want to see pull rates. I want to know what's going on and how it's affecting our hobby. So I'm always interested. It's all about that algorithm, man. I messed mine up not uploading consistently. Yeah, the algorithm means everything. The algorithm absolutely does. Let me see something here, Pogo Dad. Let me see something here, my guy. Hold on one second. Because I'm kind of bored. I can't, there's nobody in here. I thought, with a full day of marketing the live, I'd have a lot more people in here. But again, I'm going to have to get used to... I'm going to have to get used to this new way here where... where, it's a lot different. It's a lot tougher. Let's see here. Copy this. Let's generate a new link. All right, there we go. Let's copy that. So, Pogo Dad, I don't know what you're up to right now, my guy. I don't know if you're just chilling or what. But if you want to hop in the stream, my guy, I'm going to send you the link, but I have to do it. I'm trying to remember. I know the link doesn't work. Let's see. If I post it in here, let's see if you can hop in if you want, man. If you want to hop in and let me know, and we'll see if it'll tell me if you want to come in. Otherwise, we'll just keep moving along. But figure, why not, man? We can chill and talk. Since it's just us apparently here, nobody else. Again, it's so weird. It's so weird going from where you have, a lot of people in your stream to just like all of a sudden it cracks back down again. It's a very weird and strange feeling. But you know what? We'll start getting consistent again. We'll be working our way back up to the top, and we'll start that whole process again of being an epic content creation channel here. But if you want to pop in, Pogo Dad, man, I put the link up for you. You're more than welcome to do it, and we can just chill and see what happens. I appreciate that, man. I think right now I forgot today is Thursday. I completely forgot. I bet you... No, dismiss. No, he's not live. Okay, J-Love is live, but he's opening up One Piece over on the Twitch. And usually Scott at SJC Collectibles, he's usually live on Thursdays too. I don't know. I know he's an hour behind me, so maybe he doesn't go on until 8:30 Eastern time. I'm not sure. But pretty strange there. But let me know if you want to hop in, dude. Plus, I need to make sure it works. I don't know if it'll work that way. Hopefully it does. Hopefully it does. I'm almost home. Okay. Well, what I'll do is I'm gonna send it. I can't do Instagram. I'll have to do it via. Maybe Discord will shut my computer down. Let me see. How else could I do it? Let me try doing Discord. I'm going to open Discord up, and I'm going to send the link on Discord too. I know it has a problem with Instagram. It won't, if I send the link via Instagram, it won't work. I don't know if it'll work there in the chat for you, but I definitely want to get this fixed. Let's see. If I send you, are we even following each other on Discord? I don't even know. I don't even know how to find someone on Discord, to be honest. I hate Discord. Discord crashes my computer too. It takes so much memory. But for now, I'm gonna go ahead and crack open some Paldean Fates here. We're gonna get back to it, and then if Pogo Dad ends up hopping in, then we'll let him. We'll bring him in here, and we'll have a chill. We'll talk Pokemons, and yeah, we'll have a good time. All right, we're back. Oh, I got to go back to card cam now. Card cam. There we go. All right. What song is this? I got to delete this because this song makes me fall asleep every single time. What? Okay. Let's get that out. Let's play some good music that we can at least hear. All right, here we go with our first opening of Paldean Fates. Again, it's a chill stream. Nothing too crazy, guys. Nothing too crazy. We're going to open up our first Paldean Fates. Again, if you guys want the codes, I'm giving the codes out. Again, something I could easily be selling and making 50 cents or plus off of these. It's crazy how much those things go for. And we got our energy. We'll throw that over here. Put it in our box. Flip it around. And again, our hunt is for a shiny Charizard, everyone. That's what we're looking for right now. All right. Here we go. First pack from the first ETB. Let's go. Mime Jr. All right. Noibat. Chemco. We got Donphan. Electric Generator. Let's see here. Grapplet. Toadschool. Oh my gosh. And Charizard. You guys, the reason I'm laughing is because of the very few Paldean Fates I've opened. This is now the third time I have pulled this Illustrator Rare in that little tiny bit I've opened. That is insane. That is insane. That is so funny. We got Epic. Ethan is in the house. What's going on, Epic? Let's see. Let's go to full screen. Full screen. Epic Ethan is there, guys. Again, becoming a very successful YouTuber in his own right, everyone. His channel blowing up. If you like that like memeology video game stuff, Epic Ethan is the guy. Yo, Zoo Vids. Yeah. What's up, Riverside? In the house. Welcome, my friend. What is going on? Hope you're doing very well. Again, just kind of ripping some packs here, some Paldean Fates. Let's go back over. But yeah, just having a good time chilling tonight. Seeing what we can pull. Again, these are the other two ETBs I picked up, and then I'm gonna also open up an Elite Trainer box. Epic Ethan. Yes. Dude, it's crazy, man. The kid got like something like 5-6 videos hit I think around 50,000 views. It just went insane for him, and his channel really blew up. He's doing really good right now, so I'm really proud of him, man. Really proud of him. Doing a good job with everything he's doing. All right, here we go. We got Woobat. Wooper. We got an S-Ball. It's a Charmeleon, an Ultra Ball. Are we going to get our first shiny? We got a Wiglet. We got the 4th generation earlier, or last stream. Now we got this one. And then Rare Candy, followed by Amirage. So we did get something. We got a shiny, our first one. Zoo! How you been doing, my friend? How you been doing? How have you been doing? Let's see here. Open up another pack. Another pack. Craziness. Let's see here. Let me get off there. Hold on. Whoops. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to check and see what we got going on here. Nada. All right. Messages coming in while I'm streaming. So weird. I don't understand why. All right, there we go. All right. But anyways, man, hope you're doing well. I know it's been raining. I've been talking to my good friend who lives down by Long Beach area. He said it's been raining a lot over there, so I know you don't live in that section of town, but probably got still, you know, good to get rain out in Cali. Got a Woobat. There's the Iono. Hey, Ernesto, what's going on, man? Welcome, welcome. Clive, Gimmigul, Fampy, and it's a Rever Room. Dang, man. Nothing. Ew. I did finally work on, I did actually edit a whole bunch of sound effects, but again, I didn't want to risk too much. I didn't want to risk having more issues than I kind of already was. So the only new sound effect we got tonight is that one for now. But yeah, I made about 10 new sound effects that I'm going to be throwing up here. And we're going to be adding some more epic stuff as we continue to get back into streaming. Ben Goodman, currently at work. Hope all has been well with you and your family. And Ernesto is working too. You guys are working, man. I guess working that second shift, huh? Working the second shift. Meanwhile, while Zoo is working, the esposa is she's making content on the Instagram, so you can definitely check out his wife on Instagram, who makes some epic family content there. Self-care content. There we go. We got a Fortress EX. Fortress EX. But yeah, guys, again, we're just here chilling. Just kind of, you know, streaming. I don't know how long I'm going to go tonight. I know I've been saying I want to try and keep the streams a little bit shorter from what I have been in the past. So we'll see how it goes. I'm feeling kind of good tonight, actually. I'm feeling pretty good tonight. So we'll see how it goes, man. I got a box of stuff over here that I wouldn't mind ripping. It's been waiting months and months and months to rip. We even have other stuff we could rip. Probably won't do it, though. Not now. I have my Pokemon Center ETBs are coming in the mail, though. Do we have something here? See, again, silver border, they throw you off. They make you think you got a big hit. Do we have a big hit, though, is going to be the question. Let's see. Oh, let's go! Alakazam EX, baby! This was a chase card for me. And then Mabostiff is our holo. But yeah, we got the shiny Alakazam. That's pretty cool. It is not a shiny Charizard, however. But I will 100% take Alakazam. You guys don't know, Alakazam is one of my favorite Pokemons of all time. And in fact, I have it right here. I have it right here. It was one of the cards that I actually picked up while I was in Japan. Where is it at? There it is right there. So I was able to pick up a Cardass classic vintage Pokemon, one of the original cards out there. I was able to pick up this beautiful Alakazam, and I paid 4,000 yen, which honestly, 4,000 yen ended up being around $28, $29 after the exchange rate. Mint condition. Mint. Nothing wrong with it. No scratches. No damage. So I'm probably going to send that off to get graded, but I was really pumped to get that. It was an epic find. So, pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. All right, next up. Yeah, it's really strange how the new sets, when they drop, it's like, you know, whoever can get their hands on that set first usually does pretty well with the views and stuff. And I think by now a lot of the bigger YouTubers that sell for a living and get this stuff early, they've already come out and they've made 3, 4, 5 videos, and they've opened, you know, thousands of dollars worth of packs. So at this point, even though at the official date of release isn't till tomorrow, there's already so much content out there on Paldean Fates. It's pretty crazy. Oh, I love that, says Ernesto. Nice. Hey, we got another shiny Pawniard, followed by Charcadet, and then a Zatu Hollow. Another beautiful, gorgeous Hollow. So that is going to be one of my main goals here, is to work on. I had kind of secured a partnership with an LGS several months back now, and it kind of just fell off. I need to reach back out and see if we can get something going again, because again, whatever we do here on the channel is what I would ultimately love to be able to share with you guys. I think that would be really cool. So keeping it ripping, guys. We're keeping it ripping. But what else do you think? I know we had the new sets coming out from Japan. They literally just came out. And I am talking about... Whoops. Why is Pokemon Go coming up? That was weird. Pokemon Go just started popping up out of nowhere. But in Japan right now, the brand new sets of Wild Force and Cyber Jungle just came out. And, you know, again, I do have the previous sets, which were Ancient Roar and I believe Future Flash. Ancient Roar and Future Flash. I have these that I want to crack open. Again, I'm trying to pace myself here on the channel. I don't want to get out of hand, because that's kind of what happened last time. You know, it's real easy as a content creator to get out of hand with opening product, and it's just a different world today. So got to be a little more careful when we're opening up product, because you could find yourself in an insanely huge hole from opening up product, man. It's so easy to do. Now we're down to just 2 more packs left of the Paldean Fates from this first ETB. Just 2 left. Otherwise, we're gonna keep ripping with the Dr. Jellies of the world. There's another code for you guys out there. If you guys are getting those codes, whether you're using them or cashing them, I guess. Using them or cashing them, either or, we're giving them out. All right, here we go. We got a Chinchou, Varoom, Charmander, Dedenne. It's a Lantern. It's a Primeape. It's a Whimsicott. It's a Flittle, Lapras Reverse, and it's a Mimikyu. Wow, this ETB ain't doing so hot right now. This has been kind of a rough ETB so far. I would say, I shouldn't say that, because we did get a GX, right? Actually, no, we're okay, never mind. I guess when all you have on your mind is a shiny Charizard, it seems rough. You will get a good card on this pack. I hope so, Ernesto. I'm hoping, man. I'm hoping. It's a better ETB than I thought. We did pull the illustration rare, right? This is the 3rd one now that I've pulled. So maybe I'll throw this in with tonight's giveaway. I don't see why not. I mean, I got 3 of them now. We did pull so far 2 shinies. So we got, you know, the baby shinies. We got the Wiglet and the Pawniard. And then we did pull 1 EX, and we've got 1 full art shiny. So hopefully we'll get something good on this one. Let's see here. All right. Ripping it open. There is your final code. Let's get rid of that energy. Flip it around. And again, hopefully we get something good on this final pack. Again, not the final pack, the final pack of Paldea, but it's the final of this ETB. All right, here we go. We got a Dedenne. It's Nemona. It's Natu. Lantern. Also, I'm going to be streaming GameCube here, guys. I got it set up. That's what I was working on yesterday. Here we go. Can we get something? I think we do have a hit. It looks like it's gonna be just an EX hit. But we do have a hit, and let's see. Oh. So yeah. We got an Iron Dreads. Iron Dreads. So we've pulled this one too before. Tends to happen. Again, I guess not a terrible box, because again, if you look at the hits here, so we did get one full shiny. We got 2 EXs and 2 babies and 1 illustrator. So not absolutely that bad at all. Probably considered pretty good as far as hits go. Not too shabby, but we're going to go ahead and open up some 151 since I haven't gotten open too much. Hey, Ian with Ian. Is that Pokemon? Says Ian. It is. It is. We're ripping some Paldea Fates, my friend. We found some Paldea Fates early, and we're ripping it. I got one more ETB to go, so for now I'm going to rip open this 151. But, Ian, I am back to Pokemon full-time, my friend. I'm doing Pokemon full-time again. So, I'm no longer doing MetaZoo. Not sure if you're aware of that. I'm not doing MetaZoo anymore. I've decided to leave that TCG for a multitude of reasons, which I know many disagree. Some disagree with. Most agree with, I should say. But yeah, so I am back to Pokemon full time, Ian. We are back. We are back. We are back. We are back. Because we're getting Pokemon's back, baby. All right. Again, we're just cracking right now. We're going to take a quick little break from Paldea Fates. We're going to hit some 151. Haven't gotten to open much since I did the original. I pulled the Charizard from 151, and I wasn't expecting it. That's when it's the best, Ernesto. That is when it's the best. Pogodes says, finally home. Walmart didn't stock Paldea Fates yet. Dang. Yeah, you know how it goes, man. Some, energy. Some Walmarts, people stock it early because they don't know. And then of course, same with Target. Sometimes it happens early as well. Mark Mira says, cool cars, man. I can't wait to get them for myself. Yeah, Mark, listen, keep an eye out. Starting tomorrow. Well, it should have been starting this week. So just going through Targets, Walmarts, Myers, wherever you live, and it's really just kind of a crapshoot if they put it out early. So again, we actually picked these up on Tuesday night. I picked 4 of them up. They had 8 actually. Ooh, we got the Gyarados. They actually had 8, but I only had enough money to buy 4. So we picked up 4, and yeah, we've already opened 2. We just opened 1. We're gonna open 1 more and we're done. Yeah, I saw your video about MetaZoo. We welcome you with open arms. Yeah, I mean, you know, Ian, I would have stayed doing Pokemon if I could have afforded it. I just couldn't afford to do multiple TCGs, and then with what I thought was going to be a really positive path moving forward, I just felt like it was going to really go down good, and unfortunately things just didn't turn out the way we had kind of hoped it would. So we are back, and I'm loving it for sure. I have a case of Pokemon Center ETBs on the way. A case? I have 2 coming. I have just 2. Hey, Sean Bolden. Welcome, Sean Bolden. Hello, Ian directed me here. Yo, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Pokeback. Hey, bonsoir, monsieur. Comment ça va? Good evening, all. Cannot stay long. Have a TV series to watch with the wife. Hey, man, that's good, man. Absolutely. Yeah, we're just getting back into the world of Pokemon, guys. We took a break from Pokemon. I was doing another TCG, and I kind of left. But we're back. We're back, baby. So again, we make, Pokemon content. I like to make mini movies, so I go to the conventions. I make it more than just about the cards, guys. I make it about the community, the people that are supporting Pokemon, the people that support any TCG, the people that are out here collecting and having a good time. Whoops, I kind of messed the hit up there. But yeah, we are back making Pokemon. And again, we're going to have a giveaway tonight. If you guys don't know, I did just return from Tokyo, Japan. Hey, we got the Venusaur EX from 151. And then we've got the Hollow Energy. We'll take that all day long. But yeah, I just got back from Tokyo, Japan earlier in the month. And we're going to be giving away the Mewtwo deck box. We're also going to give away our first Paldean card. And that's going to be the Illustrator Palmy. We're going to give this away tonight along with the Mewtwo. So they're going to go together. And they're it's pretty crazy. Mini movies, you say? Mini movies, Ian. Mini movies. Yes, absolutely. If you guys haven't checked that out, I just put up our Tokyo video. So there's a full 23-minute Tokyo video on the channel right now. And then I put a short up yesterday. But, of course, we went to the Pokemon Cafe, which is really, really hard to get into. We saw a ton of shops in the Akibara and Shibuya area, which was always fun. Had a good time there. And again, great time to go to Japan right now because the conversion rate from the English dollar to the Japanese yen is insane. Absolutely insane. Aerodactyl, I absolutely love this art from Kanda. Again, Kanda's artwork is so on point with Komida and Soso. I love it. Love that artwork. Check that out with the laser beam fire coming out. Absolutely epicness. Hey, welcome, Travis88 Cards. What is going on, man? Can't wait to grab a few ETBs tomorrow for my LGS. Ian, I think you made maybe one or two mini movies, aka trailers, but just one or two. Yeah, that's something that I definitely specialize here in the channel. Is I love making these mini movies and content. It's a lot of fun to do it. So if you guys get a chance, you can again check out the channel. I was making when you check it out, you're gonna be like, what is this? I don't see Pokemon. I was a MetaZoo content creator and influencer for the past 2 years. For those of you that don't know, I was an official MetaZoo content creator and influencer. I went to all their events. I was filming them and making videos and all that fun stuff. But I also was going to Collecticons. I have a relationship with Collecticon as well. I have a relationship with Gary King Pokemon. For those that don't know, I actually went to Paris with Gary, and that video is also on the channel. And we had a great time at the Legala TCG event. It was King Pokemon, Poke Chloe, Poke Dean, several other epic people from the hobby. And we had a great time over in Paris, which was a lot of fun. Here we go, some beautiful Starmie action, and we got a Kangaskhan! Kangaskhan! What? Wow, there we go, Kangaskhan. We got one pack left from this booster bundle of 151. Pretty crazy. And then we're going to go back to the Paldean Fates, guys. We're going to go back to it. Ian, I think you made... Yeah, definitely, you know, Ian, the relationship that I have with Ian and his son, it's basically what my sons and we used to do way back before they decided to leave me to the channel by myself. And it's pretty crazy, but I got to meet Ian. I was at Collecticon, and again, I was an invited guest there. And I was walking around making content, which was pretty epic. And I ran into Ian, and it was pretty cool. I got to run into the pair, so it was fun to meet them in person. We had a fun time there. And, of course, they actually had me sign their binder, which was insane. I love that. Their binder is crazy. Their signature binder, it's just filled with so many epic people in the community, which makes it so much more fun. And wow, again, the artwork is changing in Pokemon. They're definitely getting artists with a different vision, and I really enjoy that. For those that don't know, I'm all about art. I love the art. It's all about art for me in the TCG world. I do not play Pokemon. I dabbled, you know, learned how to play MetaZoo a bit just so I could be more familiar with that audience. I kind of used to play Pokemon back in the day. I was a big Yu-Gi-Oh guy. But yeah, that's where I'm at today, everyone. But welcome here to the channel. I thank you for showing up. Again, my name is Harley, EpicTube HD, everyone. Let's crack some packs. Ian, if you're still in here, are you going to be going to plans for any of the Collecticons? Outside of going to West Coast, and I believe was it Card Party? I probably could get down to Card Party. It's only it's like a 6-hour drive for me to get down to Card Party. So again, there's our 9 packs. We get our lovely promo, and we got all of our fun stuff in here to play the game. Dice. Again, I do love that they repackaged how they do the dice. I think that's really good on them, instead of those plastic bags that were so cheap and they opened up. These are so much nicer to have. I have like thousands of this stuff, man, from all the ETBs we've opened up over the years. It's crazy. I am a massive hoarder, by the way, everybody. I am a massive, and I mean massive hoarder. I have a hard time throwing things away. It's not easy for me to throw things away. So I've slowly, over the past year, been getting rid of things. And typically when I open something up, I keep it. Especially with an ETB, I keep the artwork, I keep the booklets, I keep all that stuff. I don't know why, I just do. So it's kind of crazy. Sean says Card Party will be in Orlando. Yeah, it's like I'm in Atlanta, Georgia, for those that don't know. So it's a 6-hour drive down to Orlando for us. Contemplating, whoops, there we go. Contemplating, let's get this in focus. Going down, but we'll see. We'll see. There's going to be a lot of content creators there. My whole goal to go places usually just do content and stuff. I don't want to go there and just be a cog in the wheel or something, so we'll see what happens. I also got to see my Collecticon, if I'm going to be attending any of the Collecticon events. I'm still waiting to hear back. We're actually going to have a Collecticon here in Atlanta, so anybody who lives in the south of the United States, pretty much, ooh, Gardevoir EX. We will be holding a Collecticon finally. I'm so happy that Matt and the gang over there have added Atlanta into the mix. But yeah, I got to check it out and see which ones I'll be going to. Pokebeck says, I have 1 box of booklets, 1 box of dice, 1 box of player guides. They can't be thrown away, man. Steph, they cannot be thrown away. Absolutely. Cannot be thrown away. I'm going to be going through Atlanta tomorrow. I live in Florida, but headed to Kansas for work. Oh, nice, Sean. Nice. It's really bad here. Just FYI. And tomorrow, it's supposed to be even worse. The weather today was probably one of the worst days I've seen. Now, I'm not from Atlanta, Georgia. I've been here now about 18 years. But the weather is probably... Today was one of the worst days that I've seen a non-thunderstorm event. We had flash floods. It was insane today. And tomorrow they said it's supposed to be just as bad. So just FYI when you're coming through. Hey, we got ourselves a full art Squawkabilly. It's the full art shiny. Oh, we got gold. Let's go. Our first gold Meridian EX. Oh, wow. It's like, let me see. This is what I need my macro lens, so that you guys can really get in and see how beautiful and crazy. This card is like blinged out to the max. Holy cow. Bling, baby. Bling, bling, bling. So amazing what they can do with printing these days. That is insane. Wow. Our first gold and a Squawkabilly. Again, it's not a Charizard, though. It's not a Charizard, and we need the Charizard in our life because we are Charizard hunters, if you guys don't know. We're Charizard hunters. Thank you, Zoo. I appreciate that. Just to show you guys in the background, as you can see, a lot of those right there. I'm not a big slab guy. I'm really a binder guy. You can't see it, but all underneath there are binders. But those are my slab collection. Mostly all Charizards in there. That's my Charizard cubicle, Charizard cubicle, Charizard cubicle. There's another Charizard cubicle up there. There's a Charizard cubicle. There's a lot of Charizards. A lot of Charizards. But yeah, guys. Let's go. Hopefully we can pull another full art shiny from this ETB. It is possible. It is possible. Our stream on Tuesday, we proved it, that you can pull more than one full art shiny from the ETBs. So I'm hoping we can still get a chance at a shiny Zard. I'm really hoping. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to go hunt for some Paldean Fates. So it's gonna come down to this, right? Do you buy the shiny Charizard, or do you go out and buy Paldean Fates and just rip until you can do it? Ooh, we got a baby shiny, baby shiny. Now, again, let me give you a little bit of background on EpicTube here. So when Hidden Fates came out back in 2019, I went hard. When I say hard, I don't know how I could express it. I opened up well over 2,000 packs of Hidden Fates. Again, we are not sellers here on the channel, so I don't have a distribution license. We buy our stuff at MSRP or whatever the prices we get, right? So think about how much we opened up of Hidden Fates. The only cards, 2 cards that I never pulled, never ever pulled in all of the Hidden Fates that we ever opened up, okay, was Umbreon. Believe it or not, I had to make a trade for that one. And we also did not ever pull shiny Charizard. Now, I did buy the shiny Charizard. In fact, I bought a slab, a PSA 9, but I never pulled the shiny Charizard, and it was so frustrating. It probably couldn't get any more frustrating. Hey, welcome, Pokemenace. Pokemena. We got Metazoo Menace in the house, but he goes by Pokemenace as well. Did Pokemon make the gold cards look like they are underwater? Because the Pokemon chosen for the gold cards, Blastoise, Gyarados, will look crazy with the new gold, bluish green holo. You know, I really don't know. I'm not going to give you an answer because I don't know it. And I'm not going to talk out of my butt because I don't know what it would be. But the Meridian looks pretty sick at the end of the day. That's all I know. I think it's just the design that they went with. Hey, Tormentic is in the house. What's up, my guy? Going, Rob. How you doing, my friend? Hey. Just wanted to swing in and say hi. I appreciate that, Rob. Thank you so much, my friend. Metazoo Menace. Shiny. What's up, Shiny? How you doing, my friend? We are opening up our very last of the Paldean Fates here. I don't have any more, sadly, but tomorrow I am going to go back out and see if I can pick a few more items up, if we can find them, of course. But yeah, I want to try and get a little bit more to rip open. Yeah, doing all right, man. Hope you're doing well, my guy. Yeah, man, we're doing well. Doing okay. I don't want to say we're not doing well, but yeah, we're doing better than other people, that's for sure. Definitely could be doing better. It's been a weird 2024 for us, guys. Hey, good night, Pokebec. Bonsoir, Monsieur Steph. A little story time for everybody. A little story time. For those who are in here who've never heard us, right? So I decided Epic Ethan, who again used to be very prominent here on the channel, who has his own channel now. It's his birthday at Christmas time, and we decided to go to Japan for one day. Now, number one, how do we make that happen for one day? Well, our Epic mom, she works at an airline, so we can get on a plane and stand by. We got on a flight for New Year's. We had a major earthquake in Japan. Then we landed at Haneda Airport, and 4 hours later, there was a terrible accident that just as well, and I'm not trying to hype this up or anything, but it could have been us. Because when we landed at the airport, it was really bad weather. There was almost no visibility. You couldn't see the runway until we were probably 50 feet to 100 feet down from it. And it could have just been easily us, but yeah, we landed 4 hours before that big airplane crash that happened in Japan. Then we had a great time while we were there. Because of that accident, though, it messed everything up at the airport. We ended up getting stuck in Japan for 3 days. It was definitely an adventure. It was an adventure for sure. So, but in true epic HD fashion, we, I want to be formal, but I'm here to party. We had to make it a party. So that's what we did. And whenever you're in a bad situation, you always try to make the best of it. And that's what we did. We spent 2 of the extra days taking the train back into Tokyo and enjoying a little bit of Tokyo while we were still there. So, because you never know when you're going to get a chance to go back, And I wasn't going to sit in an airport for hours on end. The flights didn't leave until late in the afternoon, evening anyways. So we had basically all morning and early afternoon to go and continue to enjoy what Tokyo has to offer. Ooh, we got a Raichu. Pretty crazy stuff. Yeah, Shiny. It was... Shiny. It was insane, my guy. It was a crazy time. It was a crazy... I haven't been stuck in a long time. So, it was very interesting, to say the least. But we had a great time over in Tokyo, man. It's a great time. It did add to the financial strain, though. That's one thing it definitely did do that I wish it didn't do. But you can't avoid that sometimes. You cannot avoid when that stuff happens. It just, when it happens, it happens. We got Don Fan. It's an Atticus. It's Iono. It's a Haunter. Ooh, man. This box, guys. We really only had 2 of the 4 ETBs like really show out and be epic. This box has only... Let's see, what did we pull? Oh, we started with the Gardevoir. So far, we pulled 1 EX, 1 Baby Shiny, 1 Full Art Shiny, and a Gold. And we have 3 packs remaining of Paldean. Man, you have a lot of crazy stories. But who said life has to be boring? Shiny, I do not make life easy. I will definitely say, Shiny, 50% of things happen because of myself, choices I've chosen to make. And then I would say the other 50%, it's just walking along and just stepping in a big old pile of mierda. It's just, that's the way it happens, man. But you can only find good stories when you live life as best you can, guys. That's the only way you can do it. Only way you can do it. Live life to the fullest. Yo! Let's go. Shiny Starmie. I love it. Also, Shiny, I'm trying to remember the reflection from the light, so I'm trying to keep it more down. Primeape. And we got another Ceslar. All right. But we did get the Shiny. If you look closely, though, you can really see they got, like, you can see the shininess, the glitter pattern, waves coming out. I mean, man, such a good job on how they make the printing of these things. But again, our chance of getting a shiny Charizard during the stream is slowly dissipating on us here. Pogo Dad says, I love that Staryu. All right, 2 packs remaining. 2 packs remaining. 2 Packaroonies left. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can pull it. And then don't forget, everybody, we're going to be giving away right here. This is something that I brought back from Tokyo. This is a Mewtwo full deck. If anybody who plays the game, or if you just want to be a collector, we'll be giving this away. And of course, I'm going to throw in a few added extras. We're going to be throwing in one of the Mimikyu promos from our ETBs tonight. And we're going to throw in an extra card that I have pulled tonight, because I have miraculously have pulled this card now 3 times. Crazy to say, but 3 times I have pulled this card. Absolutely insane. Just makes you wanna, you know what I mean? All right, whip it around. We have 2 packs remaining. This one and one other one. Hopefully we can pull one more full art shiny. Yo, Check Mix is in the house, baby. What's up, Check Mix? Been a minute. Been a minute. Definitely a dope shiny. You got this, man. You'll get another great hit. I hope so. I hope so. It'll be pretty epic if we can. Let's see here. We got a Dash Bun. Dash Bun, baby. That reminds me of a friend of mine, Rusty Ranger. She has, I think, these dogs actually. What were the chances we pulled a dupe from the same ETB? A baby shiny Staryu, number 2, followed by a Nuimet. And then we got another Amirage. But it's another shiny Staryu. Mike, that is crazy. Hoop Snake is an Ekans Poo backwards, baby. Yep. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, says Shiny. Shiny Mezu Hunter, TCG, laugh out loud. It's another one. That is another one of the sound effects, by the way, I downloaded. And another one. I downloaded about 20 new sound effects. So we'll be getting those uploaded. I literally just started editing them right before the stream. I was a little afraid. To try and get it all done now. And you know what happened? I did. At the beginning of the stream, I was about 6 minutes late, 6 to 7 minutes late, because my Elgato Stream Deck would not come on for some reason. So I don't know. Hey, hello, Brooklyn. Hello, hello. You're our Din Din TV show. Nice. Well, let's give you a big old picture of this. And we can give you an even closer one of this. So there you go. Let's go. All right. Back to our last pack magic from Paldean Fates. Now, again, guys, I'm going to rip open another box of 151 that's been hanging out here in the studio for a while now. Been waiting to open it. Once I open it, again, we're going to do the giveaway for the Mewtwo box here. We're going to throw in a Mimikyu promo. And again, I've got an Illustrator Rare, the Palmy, that we're going to throw in because we pulled so many of them already. Hey, Cool Squirtle Gaming. What's going on, my guy? Congrats on that Iono from that stream. I know, right? Couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe it. But what I could believe, that it wasn't a shiny Charizard. That's what I could believe. Are we going to be in for Hidden Fates 2.0? Now remember, for anybody that was with us pre-Metazoo era, when we were opening up Shining Fates, I pulled not 1, not 2, not 3, not even 4. I pulled 5 shiny Charizards from Shining Fates. It was absolutely insanity. Ooh, we got the Curlia. Curlia's in the house. Baby shiny, baby. But we pulled 5, so that made up for Hidden Fates. For sure. It made up for Hidden Fates. But no last pack magic here outside of a baby shiny on Paldean. So, but we'll take it. We will take it to the bank, baby. But yeah, guys, absolutely. Again, Shiny Fates made up for a lot of the losses that I took, a lot of the L's on Hidden Fates, but I still am a huge Hidden Fates fan. If you can see right there, we have sealed. We have the sealed Great Ball, and we have the Ultra Ball. Up top, I have, in fact, right above my head, you can see the Walmart boxes. We have all 3 of those. I keep a lot of my products, like one of each. I keep a lot of them, one of each sealed is what I do. So I try to keep one for the collection. Always keep it sealed if I can. And then we open usually the rest, right? But I have kind of been putting a little bit more product away for the future, especially for the kids when they get older. Because how many of you out there are big adults today and you go, man, I wish I had my stuff from 1999, or I wish I had my stuff from 2000, or I wish I had, where's it at? You know? I wish I had my GameCube from what era was this again? What era was the GameCube? I can't remember, guys. By the way, I'm going to be streaming GameCube games real soon. I've got it actually all set up now, and it works. It works! So we'll be doing that. But what I'm saying is, it never fails when we get older that, you know, we all wish that we had the stuff today that we had back then. Well, I'm taking that I'm taking that into my own hands with my kids. I have been putting away stuff for them so that when they get older like us, they can look back on our YouTube channel, see how much fun and excitement they had with their dad and how we had a good time opening it, and go, I wish I had that stuff. And I'm gonna be like, you know what, guys? You do have it. It's right here. And I'm gonna and they know they're gonna have it, and then they can do whatever they want with it. They can sell it. They can rip it. They'll probably rip it though. My kids are rippers. They're rippers. But yeah, so that's what we do here in the channel though. But yeah, I have a lot of Hidden Fates stored away. Probably a Charizard is in there somewhere. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. But anyways, we're gonna be giving away this Mewtwo box here, guys, here real soon. I just want to open up one more box. One more box of 151, and we're going to get into it. Are you going to do the Wheel of Death again, says Shiny McDonough Hunter? Yes. I'm going to do the Wheel of Death for the giveaway. I think it was a lot more fun and exciting that way. So I used to call it the Wheel of Death, but then we'd pick the first winner. But now I'm going to make it a real Wheel of Death. We'll just count down every person who doesn't win it till the end. So that's gonna be pretty exciting. I'm sure you know, but how long till those 3-pack stickers? Oh, hold on. What? I just lost it here. What? Hold on. I'm sure you know, but how long till those 3-pack stickers for Paldean skyrocket in price? Those have insane pull rates in every video I have seen. Yeah, they're gonna do well. Just like the pin collections did. The pin collections did really well too. So hopefully I'll grab some tomorrow. I'm hoping to get some tomorrow. Pogo Dad says 3.0. That's what I pulled too, and it only took 6 packs, says Hunter. That's crazy, dude. CSG. All 4 of the Shiny Zards from Shiny Fates was pulled by Scotty from SJC. I know, because I was watching. Franklin. I was literally watching. Wasn't I texting you? Like, dude, where are you? Where are you? He pulled another Charizard for you. I remember that. Shiny McDonough Hunter says, all my stuff never got stolen. Oh, I wish my stuff had all gotten stolen. Yeah, I remember when you told me that you had a lot of your stuff stolen, man. That was some crazy stuff. I have my Nintendo 64 and GoldenEye. What is the best way to do a live stream for video games? Okay, well, first of all, you need this. All right. So let me show you what you need real quick here, guys. If you don't know, because you're about to know. So you need, this is about $10. It's a mini converter So what it does is it takes your old AV cables. So you got the yellow for video, and then you have your stereo, right? Also, by the way, it upscales it to 1080p. And then you take your HDMI and you put it, but now you have to put it into a, it's an Elgato cam card, okay? And then you plug that into your computer or wherever, and then you pull up Streamlabs, and then you start recording. I already tested it yesterday. I was playing Super Monkey Ball. Let's see, is it still in here? Yeah. I was playing Super Monkey Ball to test it out, and it worked really good. Zero lag, by the way. I had zero lag playing. It was really nice. So we'll be doing GameCube. I also have my Super Nintendo. If you guys haven't seen that, we also got that back here. We have our... I'll be hooking up the Nintendo. Now, I'm not going to be hooking this one up, of course, because why would I want to open up a, basically it's brand new in the box Nintendo, right? But I have one sitting right there somewhere that I'll be hooking up to use that one on the stream. And I've had that for probably 20 years, guys. 20 years I've had that. But we'll be hooking that stuff up, and again, we'll be doing some gameplay. I am not a huge video game player, for anybody that might not know that about me. I'm not that big on video game playing anymore. I used to be. But when it comes to the old school stuff, yeah, I can definitely get into the old school games, and that's what we will be doing here. I definitely will be breaking into that. GameCube came out in 2001, says Sean. Oh, 2001, that's right. Yeah, nice. That sucks, Shiny. Yeah. What's up, Pogo Dan and Pogo back? Poke you back. And to all the Epic fans out there, yeah, Cool Squirtle Gaming, definitely. Make sure you guys tune in on Saturdays at around 10 a.m. YouTube, Cool Squirtle Gaming. If you guys hang out in his channel, that guy gives away a ton of cards. He mails them out to you. There's nothing that comes, no strings attached, just like us here on our channel. And again, he's just a collector, an avid collector and lover of Pokemon like the rest of us. So check out Cool Squirtle Gaming. Again, about 10 in the morning every Saturday. And then he does a mega giveaway at the end with a lot of cards. So big shout out to my guy Cool Squirtle Gaming. It's only in there if you keep it sealed, says Pogo Dad. It actually got my heart beating, says Shiny. Ah, yeah, I definitely remember that. Yeah, when it was back-to-back Zards, I had my phone down and was putting the kids to sleep, but I recorded it. Hey, Pee-wees! Guys, we are full of Canadians in the chat tonight. Let's get back to ripping our last box before we do the giveaway. So let's get that open. I may even open up some other stuff, but I'm going to do the giveaway after this box 100%. So we definitely will be doing that after the box. I won't be pawning off. In fact, you know, I kind of want to open some Japanese. Maybe we'll, after we do the giveaway, I can rip open a few more shiny treasure packs that I have sitting here. I think that'd be pretty fun. I've tried to open as much as I can. There's that beautiful Snorlax. Throw that off to the side. We got our packs. But again, I think what we might do, maybe after the giveaway, I might rip one of these. I don't know. Again, got these in Japan. Watch the video on the channel, the Japan video. Again, it's 23 minutes long. We went and visited a bunch of shops. We went anime hunting. It was a lot of cool stuff. Yo, finally caught one of your streams. Curious to see what else PF has to offer aside from the Sarmew and the Zard. Yeah, I mean, Paldean Fates, I just opened the last of the ETBs I was able to find. And these were the hits. Just real quickly, let me go over. So these were the hits from the Paldean box, okay? So Baby Shiny, Baby Shiny. We got a dupe. It was back-to-back Baby Shinies. We got our first gold. It's a Meridian EX. Scarlet and Violet. We got Squawkabilly. Full art shiny. Another baby. Got an EX. Genghis Khan. We got a Palmy. This is... we keep pulling this card. I mean, I've only opened up 4 ETBs and some of the sticker collections, but I have pulled countless numbers of those already. 3 to be exact. We got one of my favorite cards in the set outside of shiny. Charizard right there. Alakazam. Some more EXs. Some more babies. And that is what we have pulled thus far. But again, we're going to be giving that Palmy away with the Mewtwo box along with some other stuff. Spicy. Oilers playing now as well. Chicago is here besides the Topps Chrome 101. What is your best pull from anything ever? Oh, besides the 101 card? Wow, Pokemenace. Man, I mean, that... honestly, that 101 takes the cake. I don't think I've ever pulled anything close to that. I've never really pulled anything in Digimon or Dragon Ball. I haven't pulled anything in One Piece. I would probably say Burning Shadows Rainbow Charizard would probably be my biggest pull, because I think we opened like 5 cases of booster boxes, including, I would say, 2 cases of Elite Trainer boxes of Burning Shadows. We couldn't pull it till that very end. So, yeah, that might be the biggest pull we ever did, was that. The Burning Shadows Rainbow Charizard, which, again, I still own every one of those to this day. So that was a tough one, man. Burning Shadows was really tough. And I'll be honest with you, the whole GX era of Pokemon was a great era. I think it was a fantastic era to get Pokemon restarted again. But it absolutely was tough. Pulling hits were very, very tough in that era. Whether you were opening up Team Up and you were looking for the alt arts, that was really, really tough. You know, Unified Minds we had great luck with. Cosmic Eclipse, I mean, I pulled 3 of the alt art Arceus card. I mean, the Gods card, that was absolutely amazing. But Unbroken Bonds was a killer for us. Man, it was a tough GX. The GX era was really tough. The Shiny Treasure in the PC bin, the story is crazy because in a box they are guaranteed at least 3 babies and 1 full art. Yeah, I know, right? It's crazy how they did that over there at the Pokemon Center, but I really wish, like, if you bought 10, they just gave you the booster box. It would have been much better that way. No. Nope. But again, remember though, CSG, I only paid 550 yen per pack. You can't pay that over here for that. That ended up being like $3.95 a pack. So we got them really cheap at least. You know, at least we can say that. What do you think of Pal World? Oh, I just ruined that. Hey, where's Epic Ethan at? Epic Ethan has been streaming it on his channel. So you guys know what's going to happen, right? With Pal World. Pokemon's going to take it down. And I'm telling you right now, guys. Stream. Hey, Ninetales EX. I love the art on that card. And then we got the energy. Steam is putting itself in a very precarious situation between Fortnite, all those video games where people are basically making rip-off games. I just feel like Steam is going to get sued by the mega corporations and it's going to get taken down for allowing, you know, these companies that shouldn't be there. Hold on. Let me. I forgot. I paused the chat, guys. Give me a second. What do you think of Pal World? It's funny though. It is funny. I'll say that, Pee-wees. Sean says, "What is your favorite Pokemon?" All right. Favorite Pokemon? Easy one. It's Charizard. However, second favorite Pokemon, Snorlax. Then it's Gyarados, Gengar, Alakazam. I have a top 10 actually. I think I made a top 10 on the channel too at one time. Yo, look who's in the house. It has been a minute since I have talked to this man. What is going on? JD. JD 90 Impressions. Is that what the channel is now? JD, what is going on, Jim? Welcome, man. It's been a minute. Yeah, Shiny knows. It's the Zard. Hey, Trujillo rep. Mine is Raichu. The Raichu is in the house. Raichu's a good one, too. Raichu's a good Pokemon. I like Raichu in Pokemon Go. I like to use Raichu, actually. What the F did you pulled Rainbow Charizard from Burning Shadows? That is the hardest Charizard to pull, period, from any set. Yes! I pulled the Rainbow. In fact, I think I have it here somewhere. Come on, 151. Also, for you guys that don't know, we're kind of a multi-bilingual channel here. So, we're a Spanish household, as well as an English household, and some French as well. So, sometimes you guys will hear me you'll hear me blurting out something in French, or you'll hear me blurting out something in Spanish, or mostly English though, because my Spanish sucks. I can't, for talking it sucks. Talking it sucks. Also, you know what I found too, everybody? Let me show you. I've been trying to clean up, everyone. I found all these McDonald's from, I think this is from I want to say either 99 or 2000. Oh, look at that right there. There's a Pikachu. I found all of these in a drawer that I completely forgot about. I completely forgot about all these. They're from McDonald's. They're like the I think it's the 2019 ones, I think. I'm not positive. Also, I'm real big on, like I said, anything Japanese. We got Cora Cora here. When I was in Paris with King Pokemon, I picked up some French. So we got some French stuff that we picked up. But what I'm looking for is what Shiny wants to see. Is this my... This is my grading box. These are all the cards that I want to get graded. Here we got a Rainbow Mew. What else do we got? Got some gold Gyarados. Although I have this giant box to grade everybody. I don't ever grade a card. don't. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe one day. Maybe one day I will. I just have a hard time, guys, dropping that kind of money to grade cards. When I only want to grade a few cards, like ones that I really love, really love, right? But it's so hard to grade because it's so costly. And it's like, so do you buy packs? Do you buy cards? What do you do with your money, right? You have to make choices. And I don't make enough here on YouTube yet. Now, we have done pretty well here on the channel over the past several years, right? But I still don't make enough money to really, like, say, okay, let's start grading cards. Let's start buying products. Let's do all this stuff. So I always find it interesting that I have to figure that out and what I want to do. But here are all my Charizards that I'm supposed to do something with. Wait, are these my Charizards? Let's see here. Let's see what we got in here. I don't even know, guys. It's been so long. Let's see. I know I'm gonna get to the giveaway. I promise everyone. I'm gonna get to the giveaway. You got me bringing out stuff that I haven't seen in a while. So we got our Vivid Voltage here. We got our team up. There's the gold Reshiram. We pulled this, by the way. We pulled this from one of the boxes that we picked up when we were in Japan back in 2019. The Brexin and Charizard from the Japanese set. Pulled the V. We got our VMAX. There's the English version that we pulled. Again, all of the stuff pretty much here on the channel. Let me catch up on chat real quick, guys. I'm getting behind, and I hate to get behind on chat because I love to read the chat. You made a video of your top 10. I did, Shiny. You're right. I did do it. Yeah, I miss you too, bro. Yeah, Jim. Jim, I gotta say this to you, Jim, since you're here. Every time you hit me up to say what's going on, I reply back to you, and then I never hear anything back. I never hear anything back from you, dude. I always reply back to you, but then I never hear anything again. I'm like, well, you just hit me up. Anyways, Jim, it's all right, my guy. We live crazy lives. I understand. We both do. Pogo says, maybe 2019. Good seeing you here, Shiny, says JD. Yeah. Shiny, yeah, we all used to be in a big group together. Hello, Brooklyn says, holy cow. I want some Chick-fil-A, baby. Is that JD? What's good, brother? Says Pogo Dad. Shiny is like, read the year. I know, right? Trujillo says, those McDonough toys are fire. Also, I'm excited to see what pull you get out of the 151 out of my favorite sets, Sick Rainbow Mewtwo. You showed... Uh-oh, something just happened. I'll read in a second. She showed those so fast, it's like we snatch it from him through the screen. Sorry. Yo, my guy Rock Sandy is in the house. What's up, Rock? Holy crap, dude. Member for 10 months? What are you doing, my guy? Rock Sandy, baby. One of my new favorite PokeTubers out there, by the way. I love his like the editing that he does, like the little style of the editing with the video games and how he breaks down stuff. So I'm a big fan of that. Guys, make sure you check out Rock Sandy. Very interesting, fun content creator, man. I like that he does... I'm so sick of all... I'm not getting on a high horse here. I swear to you guys. Listen, I'm not getting on a high horse. I promise. But I'm just so sick of all the selling YouTubers that go on. And there's nothing wrong with it. I have no problems with it. And I love a lot of those guys. But I'm just so tired of seeing it. Because there's no real excitement. There's no involvement. There's just so much to it that just seems like it's missing. And it's just, that's what I particularly like when I watch YouTube videos. And of course, I love supporting my friends. But yeah, I like what Rock's doing. I've liked what he's been doing for a long time. And it's good to see him seeing some success finally in over on YouTube. But thank you so much, Rock. I greatly appreciate the 10-month sub. Again, we're working on getting everything together as we get back into streaming and, you know, getting back on the horse here. Because we did take some time off. I haven't made a Pokemon video in over a year. Dude, I know. I was looking at your channel, JD, and I noticed you hadn't done anything. I can always send them in with my subs, Harley. Oh, yeah, we could do that, Pogodad. I mean, I have a friend here that does it too. Again, it's always tough, man. It's a tough decision. But there are some cards I want to get done, like the Alakazam that I picked up in Japan. Get on that horse, Harley. I know, right? Yo, much too kind, Harley. Much too kind. No, man, you're much too kind, bro. I appreciate it. Can't follow through chat, but I screenshot. Yeah, no love. Definitely agree with you on that. I open cards to check me out when you get a chance. Nice meeting you. Yeah, definitely, Trujillo. We'll check you out. In fact, Trujillo, find me on Instagram and send me a link. Send me your link on Instagram, and I'll check you out, my guy. I try to check out everybody I can. I do actually pop into a lot of people's videos. So I also, because I love creating videos, I love creating mini movies. I like to see what other people do for fun. It gives me ideas too. I mean, we all bounce off each other, so it's pretty cool. All right, real quick, get back to, because I know a lot of people are waiting for the giveaway. They want me to run the giveaway. I'm gonna get to it. Just give me a second here. Let's get back to what I was looking for. There it is. Whoop. There we go. Get back to the camera here. All right, let's get in focus. Focus. All right, there you go, Pokemenace. That was the hardest card the hardest card that I ever did. I don't have the gram or the book, man. I'm sorry. Oh, okay, Trujillo. I'll tell you what, man. Do me a favor. When the stream ends, drop your link or drop your channel name in the comment section, and I'll be sure to go through there and check it out. And then anybody else who's there can also check it out. All right. Yo, David, what's going on, man? Good luck with the pools, Harley. Yeah, man, we did pretty decent. We did pretty decent so far. I still have a few packs of 151 we got to open up, but there's one of the Charizards that I pulled. Now, I did actually sell 2 of the Charizards at Collecticon. And then I think I did a trade with somebody for a Charizard too. And of course, we got the Charizard V-Star. We pulled that. Then I got my Japanese Charizards. Again, I'm a huge fan of this card, the Ho-Ho. I love it. Absolutely epic. There's another Mew. Shining Legends. Guys, can you believe I never got my Charizard? I never got my Flying Charizard card. And I emailed the Pokemon Center, and they basically said, tough luck. I was so ticked off. So ticked off, man. They told me, too bad, so sad. So I gotta find the Charizard so I can get the Charizard one. Special delivery Pikachu with Charizard, right? Really got me angry on that one. Anyways, yeah, there's a lot of our stuff here. This is an interesting story. I'll tell this really quick. I'll finish opening the last 151, and then we're going to do the giveaway, everyone. Just thanks for bearing with me. Again, I haven't gone over this stuff in so long, so, you know, when you go down memory lane, it just, you get thrown off sometimes. Yeah, definitely, Trujillo, definitely. All right, real quick story. So, I bought... It was the tin. It was the tin, the Arceus green tin that came with Brilliant Stars packs in it. And it had been sitting in our house for probably 2 or 3 months. I hadn't opened it. Epic Ethan's friend had a birthday. We didn't have any time to get him a present. I said, hey, does he like Pokemon? He's like, yeah, he likes Pokemon. So I grabbed the tin and I gave it to him to give to his friend for as a gift. And he gave it to him, right? And then later on, this is the one, right? Or is this the promo? No, this is it, right? Yeah, this isn't the promo one. So then I asked my son a couple days later, I said, hey, did your friend ever open up the packs at the party? He's like, oh yeah, he did. Did he pull anything good? I mean, my son was here. You remember the story, Shiny? Yeah. My son was open Pokemon. He knows Pokemon. He knows how I am. He knows our channel, all that, right? I said, did he pull anything big? He's like, I'm not really sure. I was like, come on, dude. How do you not know did he pull a Charizard? He goes, oh, yeah, I think he did actually pull a Charizard. I went, what? Now, we all know Brilliant Stars. What is there? Was it 5? I believe 5 Charizards in Brilliant Stars? 4 or 5. I can't remember now. I said, which one did he pull? So I immediately went over to Pokelector, and I said, which one did he pull? And he looks at the first one, and he says, I think it was the V, right? So I was like, oh, okay, then. That's no big deal. And then as we flip through the book, we get to that one, the Altart, and he goes, oh no, he pulled that one. I said, you're joking, right? You have to be kidding me. Are you joking right now? He's like, no, that's the one he pulled. I said, no freaking way. You're going to tell me that card has been sitting in the house for months? We just gave it away to somebody? And I said, does he really like Pokemon? He goes, well, I don't know. I mean, he liked it, but I don't think he's like really into it. I said, you got to call him right now, man. Ethan, call your friend and ask him if he would trade us that card back, and I'll give him some other stuff. So I put together a small package of other Pokemon stuff. I mean, we gave him a lot. It wasn't like I ripped the kid off. I gave him quite a bit. But he was totally like, yeah, I don't care about that card. Here. So I gave him a whole bunch of like other product that he opened up, and he had a great time, and we got the card back. So that was the story. Let's get back to ripping the last of these 151s, and we're gonna do the giveaway. And you guys know how we do the giveaway. I'll give you the instructions. I'll give the instructions for the giveaway here in just a minute after we finish this, and then we're gonna actually do Wheel of Death this time. Again, we're just gonna not limit. We're gonna reduce each person down one by one until we get a winner. All right, here we go. Poor kid, you are a joke. Legacy, I know. I had to. But he didn't give a care. The kid did not care. We asked him, and I didn't tell him anything. We just said, hey, and we told him that card was worth $100. He said, he goes, well, do you have other stuff you want to trade? That's why I said we put together a small package of stuff and gave it to him. So he got way more, and he was way happier opening more Pokemon at the end of the day. Man, I couldn't, man. I had to do it. If he would have said, you know, absolutely no, he loves it, he wanted it, it was his. I've given away, and there's a lot of people who can attest here, I've given away way bigger cards worth way more money without blinking an eye. It's happened a lot on this channel, but yeah, that one hit hard. It hit hard. Like I said, if he wanted it, I was not going to pressure him. It was cool that he was willing to give it up. It also helped that he said he didn't like Charizard, which kind of, again, it was another little stab at, kind of a stab there. Like, how do you not love Charizard? I know all you guys out there right now, Venusaur is king, Blastoise is king. There's a lot of people on the Charizard train, the hating Charizard train. I get it. That's funny though. My collection is on my page. Let me know if you want to do some trades. All right, definitely, Trujillo. Definitely. Yeah, I don't sell very much. Most of what we do here at the channel is most of it is all giving it away. So, you know, we do usually a lot of that. Let's see here. Trying to see if we can get a hit. We haven't had a really, really good hit yet from the 151 until right now. Let's go. I didn't pull this one yet, I don't think. I don't think we pulled the Pikachu Illustrator Rare. Oh, that's so epic. Check it out. I don't think I pulled this card, at least. Maybe I did. I know we pulled a lot of really, really nice cards when 151 initially dropped. I just can't remember. I don't remember pulling the Pikachu, though. But I am a Pikachu card collector, so I do collect Pikachus as well, so that's pretty cool. That'll be a nice addition. So we did get a hit, at least. At least we got a hit. Hello, Brooklyn. Psyduck is the best Pokemon, says Sean. Oh, somebody is on the real Breaking Nate hype train. Oh, we just dropped. How did I just do that? Well, I don't know what I just did, but I probably just messed up the whole thing there. I just ripped it out and pulled it. There you go. Here's your code card. We'll just flip it around, and I guess we'll see what we get. Anything good. I messed that pack all up. We didn't get a hit other than a beautiful, beautiful Starmie from it. Hollow. It sucks that they really took away how great hollows used to be in Pokemon, you know? Now you pull a hollow and everyone just like, meh, it's a hollow. Sick Pikachu. Char is nice. They all rather rare to pull, honestly. Yeah, I mean, they definitely are. What is going on here? The cards are just flying out of the pack. Again, I guess we just saw, we didn't get anything in that pack. I'm opening like I always do. What the heck? All right, so we got a Weezing. What in the world, man? How did... I can't hold the packs of cards, guys. I'm losing my touch here. Losing my touch. There is your code for anybody who needs them. All right, last pack magic. Last pack magic, and then we're going to run the giveaway. I might open some more 151 since we're here. Again, you don't have to hang around for it. If you want to head out after the giveaway, you're more than welcome to do that. But I haven't been in a good mood to stream in a really long time. So it really does feel good to get back to streaming here. I might just open up a little bit more and we'll see where we go. Butterfingers, man. I didn't see nothing. I know, right? Butterfingers. All right, here we go. Got some Bulbasaur action. Some Dratini. Growlithe. Protective Goggles. It's an Arcanine. I do like that Arcanine artwork there. Tentacruel. Are we going to get anything in this last pack? Wow, it's a Kabutops. Although a very sick-looking card. Did we really just take a huge L? Bro, what in the world was going on with that ETB? Our 3 hits from that ETB. Holy cow, that was terrible. Terrible. Terrible, man. It was terrible. Just terrible, man. You know what I'm saying? Just terrible. That's the best impression I can do, JD. Yeah, but I love the illustration arts. I'm on this channel from now on, and now on my PC, so I can chat more. Okay. Good to see. Good to hear, man. Good to hear, JD. I mean, Real Breaking Nate is right on who the best Pokemon is. Let's see. We got a new B. Shiny, how's the Minizu stuff going for you, man? Oh, I'm not gonna get into it, Jim, right now. But yeah, unfortunately, Metazu. Yeah, it just didn't work out, I think, for a lot of people. I still absolutely, undeniably love the artwork and the majority of the cards. And the sets that have come out, yes, I still absolutely love that stuff. But unfortunately, I can't support a company that doesn't support its community or treat its community good. And that's just an unfortunate event of what kind of happened. So, yeah, interesting stuff. So what I think I'm going to do, we're going to do the giveaway right now. I'm going to tell you how to enter in a second. And then I'm going to open up one of these Japanese boxes because I really want to open some Japanese up. I'm in the mood for some Japanese. And again, along with this giveaway, again, we're giving away this. I brought this back from Japan just for the community to give this away. So this is going to be pretty epic to give. We're going to throw in the illustrated rare Palmy because we have now pulled it 3 times from Paldean Fates. I'm going to throw in a beautiful Snorlax promo with it. And we're going to throw in the Mimikyu promo from the Paldean Fates ETBs, guys. Again, thank you for supporting us here at the channel. Thank you for hanging out with us on the channel. We greatly appreciate it. I greatly appreciate it. Japanese, says The Rock. Let's go. But yeah, guys, we'll be giving all this away tonight. And then in the next stream, I have a couple of more items that I brought back from Japan. So the next stream we do, I'll probably be giving these away. We got the Greninja EX. And of course, it's like a crystal Dragonite. I love it. I love how they did that with that one. Again, these are just, you know, fun little decks that come here. They're always great to pick up in Japan when I go. And we'll be doing that. So I'm looking forward to that. But let's go ahead and let's start with the giveaway here. Let me get my keyboard. And I'm going to tell you guys what to do. It's super easy. Super easy what to do. I like to make life difficult on myself. I don't do nothing easy, guys. I don't do anything easy. So with that said, I like to use the wheel of death, because it's just more fun. I know it takes longer. I get that, but it's just more fun to do it that way. So let me get it going, and then I'll tell you exactly what you have to do. I know some of you already know, but just wait until I'm ready so I can start getting it all typed down. Let me get over to here. I always have to, Streamlabs is so weird how it works. You think that what I have here, it should stay, but it always disappears on me. There it is. We got, all right, I got it up. All right, here we go. Get on over to the Wheel of Death. Sounds painful. It's supposed to. Nicole! Nicole, welcome. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing well. Very, very good person right there, Nicole, man. Definitely. You deserve a lot of credit, Nicole. Hey, just in case you didn't hear me earlier, I was yelling at Jim. Jim always hits me up on IG and says, "Hey, what's going on?" And every time I reply back, I don't hear from Jim again for months. Just, I'm letting you know. I always reply. Rock says Streamlabs sucks sometimes. I would recommend OBS. You know, it's funny, Rock. I had switched from OBS because OBS wasn't working very well on my computer. And Streamlabs did such a better job. But, yeah, Streamlabs, man, it's so weird. It's just probably because I use a Mac. I just have problems overall anyways. But, yeah, it's a Mac issue. Hey, it's definitely not Derek Reyes. Definitely not. EpicTube HD. What's going on, my friend? Hi, Nicole. You're right next to you. All right, guys. You want to be in tonight's giveaway? You want to win the Mewtwo box from Japan? You want to win the promos and the extra card? Now is the time to enter. All you got to do, just once, please. Super simple. Put the number 7, as Pokemenace just did, in the chat, and I will get you on the list. Again, put the number 7, which is our good luck number. It's our good luck number, and then we'll get your name. Matt Gang says the Rock Sandy. Guys, again, make sure you guys check out Rock Sandy, guys. Epic channel. Again, I love what he does over there. I like people who are thinking outside the box and do things outside the box. It's always more fun and entertaining to watch. Because there's a lot of stuff you guys could be doing. And anytime you spend time with us, we want to make sure we make it special. You know what I mean? Definitely not DR. We'll just put that. JD's in the house. Sean B. Hello, Brooklyn. Next time I come up to Brooklyn, man, I got to hit you up. Helio. Too many entries. Too many entries. Let's get the Rock on the list. Again, literally brought this over. Brought this over from Japan myself. Didn't order it. I brought it over. In fact, you might be able to see when we bought it in our Japan video. I can't remember if we have I know they asked us. So in Japan, filming, it's not like you can here in the States, guys, or in Canada, okay? In Japan, filming is a very tough situation. They don't like when you film people. They don't like when you film people. So you have to talk to them and just assure them that you're not going to film people. And if you do film someone, that you promise that you'll pixelate them out. And I did that in our video at a few spots. Not everywhere, but at the Pokemon Center, I did have one of the, I guess their managers come up because they saw me with my big old camera filming and just asked me not to film their associates, the people working there and stuff. So, yeah. It's always weird because I have filmed openly at other Pokemon centers, but yeah, it's understandable. It's just the way it is. All right, everybody. If this is all we got, it's going to be some good fortune for you guys. We got Pokemenace, Ernesto Lopez, Shiny Metazoo Hunter, definitely not DR, and I'm not talking about Dominican Republic here. We got JD, Sean B, we got Hello Brooklyn, Zoo from the Riverside in the house, Trujillo, and The Rock himself. If this is it, this is your last chance to enter the number 7. Otherwise, we are going to start the Wheel of Death. And what I mean by Wheel of Death is this. each time we roll it, the first name comes up, gets eliminated. It's all about the last man standing. Last man standing, who, you know, or woman. But anyways, last person standing wins the giveaway for tonight. We will also shuffle. We'll just randomly shuffle as much as we can. And I do ship anywhere. So no matter where you're at, guys, we will ship it to you. Again, we got to say big shout out and thank you to our members here at the channel. Those who have super chatted us. And, you know, they help us with the shipping, which is a big ordeal. So I appreciate it all. And again, we're just getting back into the Pokemon life. And yeah, having a good time, guys. Hope you guys had a good time with us here. Let's go ahead and roll the dice. Again, after the giveaway, I'm going to rip open one of those boxes of Japanese that we picked up from the Pokemon Center in Tokyo. In fact, it was the Pokemon Center DX. Here we go. Let's get the ball rolling. First up, let's shuffle. Let's do the shuffle, baby. All right. And if anybody jumps in, we'll get you guys in. First up, spin that wheel. And the first person to be eliminated is gonna be... Oh!
Bruh.
Unfortunately, JD has been eliminated right off the bat. All right, shuffle, baby. Let's do it again. Spin that wheel. That screaming is awesome. I'm out from the first spin. No, JD got knocked out. Oh no, Trujillo, you've been knocked out. It's all right, man. Again, if you you pop into our streams, man, I'm always trying to give something epic away to you guys out there. So always come by and have a good time with us, man. But you're out for this one. Let's go. The next one. All right, shuffle, baby. Let's get it going. Again, this is the Wheel of Death. That's a weird sound that the Wheel of Death is playing. Uh-oh. Who's going to be knocked out? Is it going to be Zoo Vids? Or definitely not DR? Oh, no. Unfortunately, definitely not DR has been knocked out of tonight's giveaway. But again, guys, like I said just now, always come by and hang out. We'll always have other fun stuff that we do here. Giveaway on the channel. All right, let's shuffle again a whole bunch of times. Hello, Brooklyn. Oh, my God, dude. All right, here we go. Man, that is so loud. It must be like reverberating in everyone's ears right now. Oh no! Not Zoo! Riverside!
Bruh.
Riverside is out. No! Alright. Alright, everyone. We are down to Shiny, Metazoo Hunter, Pokemenace, Shambi, Rock Sandy. Hello, Brooklyn, and Ernesto Lopez, who won, by the way. Ernesto won Tuesday's giveaway. He won Tuesday's epic giveaway. We sent him a package. Hopefully, he'll enjoy that. All right. Shuffle it up, baby. Let's go. All right. Here we go. Spin it. Spin it to win it, baby. Hello, Brooklyn says, my birthday is Sunday. Dun, 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 dun. It's coming down to the wire, baby. Good luck, guys. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Oh, Ernesto. You were so close. Oh. You were so close. You could have had both the Japanese boxes. But you are out, my guy. All right. Here we go. Shuffled it up. That's dramatic music. All right, it's coming down. It's coming down. Who's next? Sean B or Shiny Metazoo Hunter? Sean B or Shiny Metazoo Hunter? Oh, Sean B has been eliminated. That's what I'm saying. What the hell? Man, we're down to 4. Hello, Brooklyn. The Rock, Sandy, Shiny Metazoo Hunter, and Pokemenace. Let's shuffle up a bunch of times. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Here we go. Man, this thing's just playing all kinds of crazy music. Oh! Oh, no! Oh, damn, another close one. The Rock is out! Oh! The Rock just got clotheslined and sent out of the ring. Oh, so close, so close, so close. But I wasn't the one who won Tuesday. I thought it was Juan. Oh, wait, Ernesto. You're right. It was, I know who, yeah. I don't know why I thought it was you that won it for some reason. In my head, I was thinking you, but yeah. It's funny because the name was still left here from Tuesday's stream. I don't know why, and I had it in front of me. Damn it, Rock, you failed me, says Gonzo. And that would have been a cheap, that would have been a cheap shipping one too, down to Florida. All right, here we go. Here we go. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Here we go. Who's up next? I just kicked all the trash over. It's over, says Rock. Oh, man. It's not a very happy birthday for the one and only Hello Brooklyn, unfortunately. We are down to 2. It is Canada versus the United States. It is Alberta versus California. I'm sorry, why do I know all this random stuff? I don't know. Let's shuffle. My wallet is pulling for Shiny. My heart is pulling for both of them. I don't know how else to put that. All right, here we go. Let's drag this one out just a little bit though. Let's make this one, let's see. Let's turn that volume down first of all. That crap is way too loud. We're going to go 1 minute on this spin. 1 minute on this spin. Let's do a little more shuffling. All right, here we go. Canada. Hey, you know, it's Canada, eh? Versus California, dude. That's the best impression I can do, man. This music is insane. It's slowing down, everybody. Hey, Chris L, welcome, Chris. Oh, who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it? It's spinning a lot still. Oh, it's gonna come down. Oh no! My wallet is gonna hurt. My wallet is gonna hurt. And there is our winner. Shiny has been eliminated. Bruh. Oh, Shiny Metazoo Hunter is gone. Unfortunately, Shiny, I'm sorry. But congratulations to the one and only Pokemenace. Just like his Edmonton Oilers, he's on a winning streak. Congratulations. Last guy standing. Canada with the W. Holy cow. So Pokemenace, you know what to do, my friend. I got to make a new email. But for now, we're still using the Metazoo times EpicTubeHD@gmail.com account. So send me your address, Menace. I don't know if I have it already. Because I know you've won some stuff from me in the past when it came to Metazoo. But just in case you haven't, just, you know, send me it just in case. Boom! Can't stop and he won't stop. But anyways, yeah, that was fun. That was exciting, right? Oh, I'm sweating over here, guys. It's hot. We had a hot day today. We went from like 10 degrees. It literally was almost 80 degrees today. It's so crazy. So crazy. But that's going to be it for our giveaway for the night. However, I want to rip open the Japanese box. Like I said, they've been staring at me since we got back, and I really want to rip them open. So, but you see all that goodiness right there? That's all going to Poke Menace. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Menace, definitely do that. All right, everybody. So now the big question is, which one do we go with? So let's go ahead and put a poll up real quick. Start a poll, baby. And I'm not talking about one that girls can dance on. We're talking about just a regular old poll. So we're going to go with pick a box. All right. We going Roar? Or are we going, was it Psychic? Or Flash, Future Flash. Future Flash. All right, guys. Which one do we want to open here? Let me know. Vote in the poll there. And let's see which one. But again, I definitely appreciate everyone. Nicole says Lorcana. You want, okay, Nicole wants Lorcana. All right. Let's give Nicole some Lorcana. Let's see what we can pull. I have not really opened anything up from Lorcana, but let's see. See if we can pull some fire for Nicole here. First chapter, we're going with the Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse, I love that artwork on the front. I'm still not sold on Lorcana though, guys. I'm just not sold just yet. I met, so while I was in Paris at the Legala TCG event, I did get to meet the Lorcana people actually. And I did discuss with them wanting to be a content creator. However, I just didn't get picked. Did not get picked. So let's see what we can pull here. I've not pulled anything good from these yet. Again, I've only opened a little bit. We have like 14 enchanted, and they are impossible to pull. Yeah, I've not had a chance to see or pull one yet. I would love to get one, but let's see what we got. We got something in the maybe we got something. I don't know. Hey, we got Ariel. That works for me. What is that? Legacy? I think that's a legacy or something. I can't remember I just know the enchanted symbol. I know the common and uncommons. But yeah. Again, not the craziest thing, but we'll take it. That's cool. I'm sorry you didn't get picked. Yeah, I was kind of hoping I had an in there since I got to meet them in person, but unfortunately it just didn't work out. Didn't work out. Uncommon, yeah. Not a legacy, it's an uncommon. Like I said, I opened some for another person. I opened on the channel a booster box when they very first came out. I had a friend of mine who asked me if I could find him some Lorcana. I found a booster box for him, and then he told me to rip it on the channel and just send him everything, and that's what I did. And that has been my only real Lorcana that I opened. So, but that was fun. All right. Has anybody voted? Let's take a look here and see what we got in the poll. All right. It looks like Roar is winning. Let's go ahead and end the poll so we can get this show on the road. Again, thank you everybody for coming out and hanging out with us tonight. It's been a fun stream, man. Been a fun stream. Again, I'm trying to get back into the swing of things, everybody. Trying to get back in the swing. I took a lot of time off from streaming, and stuff. So let's see. Good pull though. Yeah, I mean it's definitely the Ariel. The Ariel is a pretty decent pull. I don't see too many people pulling it in the videos I've watched. How many packs you have there? How many packs do you have there, bro? Like 100? Oh, what? Of what? Lorcana? Are you talking about Lorcana? That's right. I voted Roar. Lorcana is so fun. I think our last video was October. I have this many packs. I have a few. That's just for the personal collection. Just for the personal collection. There's more stuff too. I actually have a Lorcana. If you look, look, I created a Lorcana hole there. Right there. I have Lorcana. Right up there. Okay, let's trade. Do you need any Pokemon cards? Oh, I'm not. No, I'm keeping all that. I'm keeping all that. Yeah. I got that stuff to keep. Dude, it's everywhere. You can't go to a store right now and not find Lorcana. It is all over the place. Lorcana. I mean, I everywhere I go, there's Lorcana packs. Everywhere. Whoop. Let's go back to the card. All right, we got the box open. There's our packs. But yeah, man, everywhere we go, it's funny because when I first found those packs, it was hard to get them. But then they just kept coming out. But they told me in Paris that they were going to print Chapter 1 because they needed to get the game going. Yeah, it's all Chapter 1. I have no Floodborn. I bought no Floodborn. I'm not spending any more money on Lorcana. I just got it for my personal collection to have. But I'm not spending any more money on Lorcana. I'm just going to keep it. Just keeping it for the collection. You know, I'm a collector at heart, man. You know, I collect. I'm a hoarder is probably a more appropriate. Yo, right off the bat. Oh my, this card. Listen, guys, listen. Don't do drugs. Don't do drugs. But if you did them, I imagine this is probably what you see. This card is absolutely wild. There's so much going on with this card. It is insane how much is going on with this card right now. Let me show you a fun trick if you guys don't know. If you guys go, let's see here, camera. If you go to Google Translate, you can actually, let's switch it around. Switch. Hold on. Yes, now we switch. Okay, there we go. If you go to Google Translate, if you want to know what the card says, there you go. You can actually see what the card says. In fact, hold on. Let me get it in focus first. That would probably help. There we go. In focus. Put the card up there. And it translates for you. So pretty cool. I just thought that was interesting to show. I used it so much when we were in Japan to communicate with people. It just really works out nicely. Get that back up here. Let's go. All right, next pack. Because we don't stop making the packs. All right, I got a huge mess to clean up already. Fire Pool. We have 3 times BP coming tomorrow. It's chapter 1. Jeez. So I mean, you guys are big Disney guys. You're big, so I can understand it. I can totally see it. Haha, I can do that better. I'm sure you can, man. I'm sure you can. But there is more, JD. There is more. There is more. The wife got mad at me at one point. She's like, no! To be honest with you, I would rather have spent that money on buying Pokemon product. But, I mean, I had to get Disney, man. I had to get it. I had to have it for the future. $130 each. We super lucky. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Like I said, I've not opened... That's the first pack I've opened. First one. That's the first pack. Outside of the booster box that I opened for my friend. That's the very first pack that I've opened. Ooh, got an EX. Now, I do want to get a booster box for the collection. I do not have a booster box, so I think it would be pretty cool to add a booster box to my personal collection. I have a friend who did just get in a shipment of booster boxes. But, yeah. We watch Disney movies all the time. Worst stream ever, says JD. Yeah, we do like all the time. Chapter 1 BB is like 210. No, it's way lower than that, man. They went down to... Chapter 1 got down to 100... Like, 110 bucks, dude, for a booster box. Unless, like, this week, there was a huge change. Which there could be. Because I did hear a rumor that they may be officially done printing Chapter 1. But I don't know, man. I love that Snorlax. The plushie Snorlax in Pokemon at the Pokemon centers was really cool. I wanted to get it and I didn't do it. Pokemon needs to step it up. Oh no, it went back up. Elsa is like, oh wow. Yeah, I think it went up because the rumor is they are done printing Chapter 1. That's the rumor. I want one for 110. Let me know. Well, I guess if the rumor's spreading, then you know they're gonna push those boxes way up. But yeah, places were selling the booster boxes for like 110. Ooh, Latios. Like I said, no one wanted to invest, you know, $221 a box on TCG Player. Okay, so yeah. So then the rumor is true then, is what it sounds to me. The rumor is true. Because literally 3 days ago, the boxes were cheap. I know, because I actually was going to buy a ooh, we got another one. Let's go. I love these cards, dude. Illustrator rares are the best. So much going on in this pick, man. Under the Sea. Under the Sea. Under the Sea. Is it the cheapest alt art in Chapter 1, like 120? You know, I really don't know. Because like I said, I really didn't keep up with the prices, honestly. Again, I just bought a bunch to hang on to for my personal collection to have for later. But I was going to make some shorts over time, you know, like one every so often is kind of what I was thinking of doing with them. So we'll see. And, oh, we got ourselves a trainer. Let's go. This is so far a pretty good box. I'm going to say it's a pretty good box. Usually you have very good luck with Japanese boxes, at least I do. I've been opening Japanese products since 2017, 2018. So I've always seemed to have really good luck with Japanese product. Of course, you know, after the boom of 2020 with English and no one could find English anymore, it became very, very difficult to get Japanese product. Very costly. And there's still reeling from it in Japan. They really don't want to sell foreigners Pokemon. It's like not a joke, man. It's for real. At least not in like large amounts. You know, not in large amounts. Pokemon Center had a one per guest limit. So if that tells you anything. Before, when we used to go over to Japan, we would grab tons of stuff. I mean, we have the videos up on the channel, and I mean, we literally just grabbed so much Pokemon back in the day. It's crazy. I've seen sleeve packs everywhere, but not the booster boxes. Booster boxes are hard to find unless you can find them at a LGS that has them hidden away. Yeah. Chapter 2 Cinderella went up too. We got ×2 of those. Wow. JD, if there's one thing I will say, JD, about you and Nicole, you guys always had like the best freaking Pokemon luck that I ever saw. Always. Never failed. Oh, Epic EX. Again, so much going on with these EXs, man. I'm still not a huge fan, though. I'll be honest. I'm still not the biggest fan of these EXs. Just something about them, man. I don't know. I think Enchanted Rare is more than every chase card in Pokemon since Silver Tempest. Well, it's, you know, it's all about supply and demand, and there really isn't that much Lorcana out there, even though they were reprinting it. There really isn't that much out there. I would open, but I don't like Lorcana, says Pogo Dad. I think you're right, 100% Harley. It's OOP soon. Yeah, I had somebody whisper in my ear 3 days ago that they were told Chapter 1 is no longer in print, and that if I was going to get a booster box, I needed to make it happen like really, really fast. That's why I was really searching hard, but I just didn't pull the trigger because I was waiting for a friend of mine to get her shipment in first. But she got her shipment in today, but I'm sure she upped her price, and I'm not gonna pay that kind of money for it. I just don't want to pay that kind of money for a booster box. Not Disney, at least. So I would rather get some Pokemon stuff that I need than pay that, to be honest. I'm happy with what I have anyways, so it's fine. It's odd how Cinderella from Chapter 2 went from a week ago at 188 and it's now 290. I remember those days eating a hoagie streaming Polizars, not knowing where I was going. Yeah, man, you guys always had the craziest Pokemon luck ever. I mean, for real. Your Hidden Fates luck was always insane too. Your Hidden Fates was insane. Pull rates are horrible is an issue too. For what? Pull rates what? In Lorcana? I mean, it seemed to me like most of the people I saw were hitting the enchanters like crazy, man. So I don't know. I heard all the time they were hard, but then I would see people pulling them all the time, and I was like, I don't know. I do think they were probably difficult, but yeah. Some idiot was like, you want a Chapter 1 pack for 14 each, and I'm like, no. Yeah, they're gonna be 14 pack now though. They're gonna be $14 a pack now. I'm telling you. I have a friend of mine who bought $500 worth of the blisters on the first run. And he was just gonna sit on them, he said. He was gonna wait. And then they dropped, and he panicked because they went back to MSRP. And he didn't want to get stuck holding them, and he didn't feel they were gonna go back up. So he sold them all for $6 or $7 a blister. And that was about 3 weeks ago, I think. I think it was maybe 3 weeks ago. So, you know. But that's what happens when you buy stuff. Lorcana at Walmart. Dude, Pogo Dad. You know what really ticked me off was when I bought those at Walmart, by the way, $7 a pack, right? Target had them for $6 a pack. Oh, I was so angry. Dude, that's a lot of money, man. Could have saved $1 per pack. $1 per pack. Yep, he sold them. He sold them, Jim. He got rid of them because I told you, he got scared. Oh, what do we got? It's another beautiful EX. Yeah, but that does explain now why the price hike has happened. It sounds official that the word has gotten around now. Lorcana Chapter 1 is done. But, you know, they printed so much Lorcana, dude. I'm just telling you right now, they printed a lot of Lorcana. There's just so much out there. And you got to remember, I would say, I'm going to take a guess at this. And this is just a pure guess. But I'm going to say 60-70% of those people who bought Lorcana simply bought it as an investment flippable purpose. That means there is a crap ton of product out there waiting to be dumped, and it's gonna hit the market. That's just a guess. Just a guess. Until more players really get in there and start playing. Yeah. That's what I think, at least. Yeah, the scalpers, pretty much. The flippers, the investors. I mean, you can call me an investor if you want. I'm sitting on them. I'm planning on keeping them. I'm not saying that I wouldn't sell them if they hit like $20 a freaking pack. But my goal is to keep them, honestly. My goal is simply to keep them. Just as, because again, I'm just collecting. Just to collect them. And if they become worth a lot, money, they become worth a lot of money, you know? All right. We're getting down to the end of this box of roars. Ancient roars, I should say. It's honestly worth opening if you know what you're doing with the cards. Yeah, I mean, if you know which ones the player base wants, yeah. Love playing the game. It is fun, says Gonzo. That is the one thing I do hear from a lot of people, is that playing the game has been very fun. Now, I know I don't play TCGs. However, the one thing that MetaZoo did to me, it kind of forced me to have to get into the game aspects of TCGs, mainly MetaZoo. I always kind of knew a little bit about Pokemon, though. Again, that one... Ooh, we got a full art. Full art. All right. But yeah, I kind of always known when it comes to Pokemon, like what cards were really doing well in tournaments and player bases needed. I knew I would be aware of that stuff, but there's one thing that MetaZoo taught me, and that is there's a much bigger base out there of people in this community than just the collector or the investor. The player base is really big, and I definitely would love to go to... I know they just had regionals in Charlotte. I was gonna try and go with my friend who went to play in regionals. Unfortunately, the weekend they held regionals, which was last weekend, we were busy. We had family commitments, so I couldn't go. But I would like to try and attend a Pokemon event and film it and do what I do, over there. Gonzo says, never touched the zoo. Had a bad feeling from the start. It's funny, Gonzo. Being at the Collecticons, I got to meet and talk with all the indie TCGs. And the funniest thing is about all those TCGs, 2 of them that were probably the most sought after at that time were the 2 that failed first. And that was Titan, and then, oh, dang, we got another one, the fishes. Or actually, those are they they're crustaceans, actually. The dark card, but man, I love these illustrator arts. That's our 3rd illustrator art from this box, though. That's been crazy. But Titan was one of them, and Maelstrom was the other, and they stole everybody's money, is what they ultimately did. Now, granted, Titan, the owner, died, but it was only because he died that it came to light what he was really doing, which was pretty crazy. We love Disney and Pokemon. MetaZoo, yeah, we skip. Don't like it at all. I still love MetaZoo. I love what the concept that it did, because it was so tied in to the early Pokemon, which is what made it attractive. And then the fact that they used real life lore and a community that is already out there and built and interesting. That's what really attracted me, and I really did like it. I just don't know what happened. I don't know how they went off the tracks. It's pretty crazy, man. It's pretty crazy what happened, and it's sad because I put a lot of my time and invested and everything into that. Didn't work out, and that's just the way the cookie crumbles. So that's the way the cookie crumbles. But good friends of ours and other people are making a better TCG that I'm going to be supporting. And that's called Nom Nom. And I believe in those people. I believe in what they're doing, and I really like it. I still like indie TCGs, like Chronicles of Arcane. That's another cool one. It's another good one to check out. But the indie TCG space is definitely different. It's definitely a difficult space to be in. And ooh, there we go. We got the Roaring Moon. You definitely have to go all in, though, if you're gonna do indie TCGs, and that's the thing. It's scary. It's scary to do. I'm not gonna lie, it's scary. Because look at me right now. Right now we have 8 people in here. I have been used to having around 40 to 50 people in our streams over the past 3 years, and suddenly I can't even hit 20 people in our streams anymore. So it's definitely a bit of a blow, but it was an expected blow. I just have to build up, continue to build up my channel again, get back on the horse and keep it going. That's ultimately what it comes down to at the end of the day. All right. Explode. Wimpod. Yeah, Wimpod. Is it a crustacean, though? Is Wimpod a crustacean? I believe it is a crustacean. I'm honestly wondering the market overall with Paldean Fates versus Shining Fates. Well, I know this much. They printed the crap out of Paldean Fates. I'll guarantee you they did. All right, last pack magic. Well, there's no magic involved. Now you see them, now you don't, right? That was about the best magic I could say. But, pretty crazy, man. Hey, Pokeback. Invest through TikTok. Can hype channel. Yeah, Pokeback. So, there's a problem, Pokeback, with TikTok. TikTok is being used as a spyware, and it's being used to spy on corporations and business in America from China. And I'm saying that not because it's something I believe, but my wife's company, any company that holds a government contract with the United States, such as the company my wife works for, they put out a memo not that long ago. It was back in the summer, I believe, that if they had the company's website and were using it on their computer or cell phone, they had to delete TikTok. They were not allowed to have TikTok on their device. If they also were operating any company site information on there. And that's because of government contracts that the company has. And so it was really explained. TikTok is not a good platform, unfortunately, even though it's fun. I mean, I have TikTok, but unfortunately, it comes with those things, and so we don't want to get in trouble. I have TikTok on my phone, and I don't have the company stuff on there, but if I want to use the company site on my phone, I have to delete the app from my phone because they actually know if I have it on there or not. Yeah, the company has information because when we access the website, because it's excuse me, because it's a secure website in the way we have to log in and it's on our phone, they know if we have TikTok on there or not. So I've just been kind of stuck on because TikTok obviously is probably the big place to grow right now. It's where it seems most people are at, besides, being YouTube and stuff. So it's tough, man. I am an admin in government, by the way. Oh, you're an admin in government? Well, I mean, but I don't know about Canada. I can just tell you about the United States, though. So, yeah, the United States, definitely. They use Intune to ban apps on phones. Oh, okay. I wouldn't doubt if they use other stuff, too. But, yeah, the IT, yeah. But we're not allowed to, unfortunately. So, even though I am retired from said company, the wife, as you know, staff still works there, and because we still fly, I have to have it on my phone. So yeah, we can't have it, unfortunately. But they did put out a huge memo regarding why. So now I'm just kind of I have this phone here that has it on there still. So I mean, I don't have anything really important on my phone that they can steal. I mean, if the Chinese really want to know what I'm doing, I mean, promote me. I don't know. But I'm not too worried about it on my phone, but yeah. So, I don't know. It is what it is at the end of the day. As long, and I don't have money, so they can't steal anything from me. The only thing they can take is my name. Do they really want my name? But otherwise, yeah, man. It's weird. You obviously know then, being in your position where you're at. So, interesting stuff, man. Interesting stuff. It always is, right? But how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing really good, man. Winter's been weird. We've had an extremely cold winter so far. We've been hitting, here in Georgia, we've always had cold winters ever since we moved down here. So it's not like where we live at in Atlanta, it's always supposed to be 70 or 80. No, since we've lived here, we've had snowstorms. It's always been, hit the upper 20s, low 30s. It's always been that way. But yeah, we got down to 10 degrees last week I want to say, which is pretty crazy. Now that's pretty crazy. WeChat is a lot worse, but was suggesting using TikTok to promote TCG content to the public. Yeah, well, like I said, we have the channel. EpicTube is on there. I just posted for the first time recently, but again, I've just been hesitant because I had our company site on this phone to use it to do something. Then I deleted it again. But I just want to keep deleting it and restoring it and deleting it and storing it again. You know what I mean? So, but I'll probably be using it again. And I have a good friend on there who's got 3 million, 4 million followers. He keeps telling me to go over to there and use it. I know he's a big proponent for it and stuff, but you know, I mean, we just let a freaking giant balloon float across our country for like what, a week, and you know, we're worried about TikTok. Yeah, so the craziness, man, the craziness of the world today. Unfortunately, it's very sad and sucks, but you know, hopefully things will get better over time. So, but yeah, guys, that's pretty much it for the night. Once again, I'm working on making this a much better stream. We're still working on trying to get, you know, the funny thing about MetaZoo is I had just finally completed the little icons to use for our membership. And that took me months to get done after I'd gotten approval from the CEO to do it. And then shit hit the fan. And yeah, you know, it just all went downhill. So now I got to redo everything. So for Pokemon, and of course, again, I am going to be supporting World of Nom Nom. I have been made officially one of their content creators already. So I'll be doing stuff for them in the future. But I'm not going to let it get how it did with MetaZoo, where it just wasn't really right for me to open other product. Even though I could do MetaZoo, I knew it just was weird. And plus, it's always difficult because there's two types of people who are supporting at the end of the day. And the MetaZoo crowd, very, very eccentric people, because again, they're all about these strange stories and this very, you know, SCP. If anybody watches SCP stuff on YouTube, you know, which is really cool. A lot of it is really cool. A lot of it's really weird out there, but it's just a different group of people. And so I understand how I turned my audience from one to the other and stuff. So I'm hoping to get back on the wheel, you know, back on the horse, I should say. But MetaZoo is going to be the bread and butter. And again, we'll also have our World of Nom Nom. And again, I'll open other TCGs like Archine. I have, you know, they send me all kinds of stuff. I mean, in this bucket over here, there's 4 other TCGs that I need to open up. You know, they were kind enough to send me their stuff, so I need to open them up on the channel just for, you know, for fun and stuff. And if anybody actually likes it, and then good, you know. I don't have anything wrong with those particular people. That's why I accepted their stuff. Again, being at Collecticon, I've gotten to learn who seems to be legit and who doesn't. I know some people didn't feel MetaZoo was. I saw a different story in a different light, and I had a lot of like inside information with things, and I just felt that it was all very, you know, 100% good to go. Happens, man. You know, a lot of people have lost a lot of money with the indie TCG world lately. It's been really, really tough, and you know, it's just a really strange thing. Hey, if anybody wants to, since we're just chilling, if anybody wants to jump on and join me, I'm gonna drop this link in here. If you want to jump on and join, come on in. I don't know if it'll work. I haven't tested it out in a long time, and I don't know if it'll work off this link. I know when I used to send link to my guests when I had my show, I could not use Instagram because it just, when they clicked on the link to join, it would not work through Instagram. I had to send it via an email address, and I think I sent it on Discord one time and it worked. But for some reason, it just will not work on Instagram. If anybody wants to hop in and jump in before I say goodbye, you're more than welcome to do it. Miss those dual streams. Well, you can hop in now, JD. Click that link. Hop in if you want. We can just talk crap for a while. Hey, Jerry. Hey, hold on. I got to open another one for Jeremy. Hold on. Jeremy is real big on the Lorcana. Let's open one for Jeremy. Let's pour some salt out for my guy and his MetaZoo life by opening up some Lorcana. All right, here we go. There's another pack. Dang, that's 2 packs down. This is like a $100 opening now. And it's another Mickey pack. Dang it. All right, let's see what we can pull. Adventure awaits. With the cards in this booster pack, you'll expand your collection and add more power to your Disney Lorcana deck. All right, let's see what we can pull. I get rid of them all. My girlfriend and I collect only. I own the game, baby. They're a little hard to open. I will say that. I always have a hard time opening these packs. I don't know what kind of glue they're using, but let's flip it around. Let's see what we get. If we get anything good. Freeze. Again, I'm just not a huge fan. Maybe they'll make them better as the sets go on, but as of right now, the concept of the art, even when I saw them in Paris, I was like, thought this would be a little better. All right. Can we pull ourselves an enchanted or at least a legendary? We got Gluteus Maximus. Well, minus the Gluteus. That's got a genie enchanted inside. Oh, you're so close. It's just Horus. It's Horus. We will sleeve it up, though. Gonna go play Pal World. Good night, Harley. Hey, man. Have fun with that game, Pokebeck. I know Epic Ethan loves that game. That is hilarious. The Pal World game. I hear you're good friends with some of the big tourney winners in Atlanta. You should interview them. I know, right, Jeremy? Is Kendall up? Is he available? That's actually Andy. Harley, let me know if you have any friends who need any playable cards. That guy that's in there right now, Jeremy Edmondson. But he probably has everything already. And he probably has more packs than all of us put together. Jeremy went hardcore into the Lorcana world, man. He's all about the Lorcana life. In fact, he's currently very, very highly ranked, I think, in Lorcana. Is that right, Jeremy? Especially because you took down one of the big tournaments already. So, yeah, he's a big player. I'm not opening anymore. I need to replace those 2 now. I own the game. He owns the game, pretty much, right? How many enchanteds you pull, bro? But thank you for real. Appreciate it. Yeah. Oh my God. When we went up to West Virginia, Jim, Jeremy, myself, and another guy named Kendall, we went up for the last MetaZoo tournament. While we drove up there, we had to stop at like every store to find Lorcana. It was crazy. It was crazy. Craziness. Absolutely craziness. But again, I am paying homage to Lorcana. Look. Lorcana. Hey, you know what, actually? I can use my phone to show you guys. Connected to Harley's iMac. All right. Let's go show you what I got up there. All right. Yes, we did. So I got one of each of the decks, just one, just to have them. I got Floodborne as well. I found the cool Disney 100th anniversary bicycles. I have that thing back there, first whatever that is, and then that's my one and only, the one and only booster box that I ever opened. And I opened it for a friend. We got that. Where's it at? I gotta look back while I'm holding this. An original. But yeah. So, got our team up. I did get this. Where's it at? Oops. The 100th anniversary box, got that. Here's all my Charizards. There's our mess. And then there's our Lorcana. Oh, I do have another deck. But yeah, guys. So that's my little collection of stuff that I have. Not a whole lot of stuff, but you know, I got some stuff building up. Like I said, even though I was doing MetaZoo, I was still picking up Pokemon when I could afford it. You know, I never gave up on Pokemon. I never gave up on it. We all still love it. The whole family loves it. We still were opening up stuff. You know, it's not like I just walked away. So, but yeah. Jeremy says I currently have 3. Okay, we have 14, I think. Dupes on Cinderella, Tinkerbell, Maui, and Pete. Let me know though, bro, if you need Lorcana cards. Harley knows who I am and can vouch for me. Yeah, if you need anything, Jeremy, JD definitely has that ability. Obviously, he's selling them, but I mean, you know, you can trust getting them from him. Love the setup, says Zoo. Thanks, man. Thank you. I didn't show you this. I didn't show you this side. It is a complete mess, man. There's just cards everywhere. I have not been able to do anything for months. For months. Probably almost going back to last year. So, you know, when I mean last year, I mean like going all the way back past the summer and everything. So I need to clean all that mess up and get it going. But yeah, man, pretty, like I said, always loved collecting. Never stopped. Jeremy says Simba, Genie, and the Stitch. It's not bad if you buy smart. There is one guaranteed and a lot of 100 sleeved blisters. And it's always middle to the back. I always get just those or complete buyout. Yeah, but you also play the game, Jeremy. So like when you're buying out, you know, you're really playing the game too. So you're using a lot of those cards. You know, it's not like me who's just a collector going to buy out or something, you know. But yeah, I'm not spending my money on Disney because that's not something I'm really getting into. I just wanted to have some for the PC. You know, all my money, I mean, I just picked up, oh man, what did we buy? So we have a case of Brilliant Stars coming. I just got some more 151 ETBs are coming in, but those are going to go away to the vault. We're putting those away for the vault, most likely. Man, what else do we have coming in? Yeah, I've just been picking up little things here and there. You know, those Gyarados and Charizard boxes, those are great pickups. Those are going to be, you know, if you're looking just to invest and sit on stuff, those Gyarados and Charizard boxes, that's going to be huge in the future. I don't care what anybody says. They definitely will. Definitely will be big in the future. JD says, I can't keep anything sealed. Harley will tell you. Yeah, man, it's not easy keeping stuff sealed. It isn't. It's hard. I wish I could go back to when I cracked open my Evolutions case literally a month before the frickin' they went nutso in price. I wish I wouldn't have done that. I was not supposed to, by the way. I was not supposed to open that case. But I was having such a hard on to complete the freaking set and pull as many charges as I could from it. I wouldn't open it anyways. I'm still kicking myself to this day for doing that. I mean, that's a like $2,000-$3,000 case, right? My Evolutions, I opened up what, like 3-4 cases of Evolutions plus like 2 cases of League Trainer boxes. I was supposed to keep one of those each sealed, and I couldn't do it. So, Chilling Rain, I did the same thing for Chilling Rain. Vivid Voltage was another one I couldn't hold myself back on. So yeah, guys. Yeah, definitely it was difficult. It's difficult to keep things sealed for sure. But I have a pretty good base now of sealed stuff. Not a lot. I don't buy in cases. I just buy 1 or 2 of something. Like I said, I do it more for the future of my kids to have it than to sell it in the future. You know, if I'm dying and I need money, then yeah, I will revert to selling something. Absolutely. I haven't been in a position like that in a long time to be like that. But now that we're back where we are, I'm going to try and keep it, you know. I sold all my booster boxes except for 2. We still own a Breakpoint booster box from XY, and that's because that was one of my son's favorite sets. And I have one other booster box that we still have. I can't remember what it is. Don't remember. But I sold all our booster boxes we used to save. You know, Flash Fire, Roaring Skies, what other ones do we have? Breakthrough, Evolutions, all the Generations packs I used to have, the products that carry Generations in them. I don't have any of that stuff left anymore. We opened it all. There's a lot of stuff like that we used to do. I might start sealed route with Pokemon since we aren't into Pokemon like before. Yeah, I mean, it's a good way to do it. Hey, everybody collects something, right? You could collect coins, you could collect stocks, you can collect crypto, you can collect TCGs. Whatever you collect, you know, it always carries a value. Always carries a value. Base set? Yeah. Yeah, we still have base set. You see it hiding? Why is it way... Oh, there it is. Right there. Base set. Still have that. But everything is always worth money, and it always depends on how you take care of it. I take care of everything I ever spend money on simply because, yeah, there's a time you might sell it. You might need to sell it, and you want it in the best condition possible. You know, a lot of us change our mind. So one day you could be collecting vintage cars or modern cars. Believe it or not, people do it. They collect cars. Yes. 10, 20, 30, $100,000 cars, right? And then you could just be like, yeah, I'm not into it anymore. I'm into something else now. Something else has caught my attention. Well, to pay for your new addiction, you got to kind of sometimes sell off your old addiction or parts of your old, right? And that's kind of, I think, how I've always been as a collector. I've always had to sell off a little bit of my collection. Like from Metazoo's a great example. And people think I'm crazy for this. I had to sell off and trade off a lot of my WotC Pokemon collection in order to pay for Metazoo. Because I couldn't afford it. Yes, did I get sent stuff by Metazoo? I did. Metazoo sent me stuff. Because I was an influencer and a creator for them. But it wasn't enough to keep me going as a content creator. And financially, I couldn't afford it. So I had to sell things. So yes, I had to sell my Shining Charizard. Oh man, biggest mistake. Hands down, my biggest mistake I ever made. Really wish I did not sell it. Was it a good condition? Shining Charizard? You know, it was probably a 7. PSA 7. Maybe more like probably a 6. PSA 6, I would say. If I was to have it graded. Could even have gotten lower. I don't know. But I sold that to pay for Metazoo product. Also sold my first edition Dark Charizard that Leonhardt gave me. Still upset over that one. That was another big mistake. To pay for Metazoo. Jeremy says no! So, I mean, you know, when you find a new addiction, a new hobby, a new interest, if you're not financially sound, which I'm honestly not, and a lot of people aren't, not to that degree, I should say. I'm not saying I'm not financially sound right now at this moment, but yeah, man, there's, you know, sometimes you just gotta move other items to collect other items, and that's basically what I did. Is there any value in Metazoo? Not anymore. I own one of the most rare cards in Metazoo, and there's no value left in it at all. It's literally a 1-of-1 card, and out of all the 1-of-1 cards, it's actually more rare than all the other cards, because in this Topps Chrome, they made 3 different variants of those 1-of-1 cards. So technically, there's not really 1-of-1s in those cards, because they actually have 3 more of those cards, but their artwork is different, which it makes them 1-of-1s, yes. But there's, like, for instance, the Mothman card. There's actually 3 Mothman cards, because there's a regular Mothman, there's an alternate art Mothman, and then there was what they called a cryptid camera Mothman. So technically, there were 3 Mothman cards. Not one, just one, and that's it. My card that I pulled was a true 1-of-1. Technically, there was more than that even, because they had the common version of the card. And then there was a hollow version of the card. And then there was different colorations and variations of the card. Now, in that sense, all of our cards fell that way. But when it comes to the really uber rare one, mine is really one of the most rare cards, and really my card should have been valued between 5 to 10 grand if at that moment. Really should have been. It was that rare. But today, I can't get someone to buy it for $500. So I'm just gonna let it sit here. Do I have it here? I might have it here somewhere, Jim. Let me see. Yeah, right. Sorry, I screamed into the mic there. Yeah, right. Jeremy, the things I did. And, you know, people had the nerve to say that I didn't give a care and all this other stuff. I don't know. What did I do with it? What is all this stuff up here? I told you guys, I have a mess of cards everywhere. I mean, literally just... Oh, there's a drink up there. Oh, here's some... It's here. I have it here, Jim. So, that's that. Whoops. Go to the card cam. There we go. So, yeah, ritualistically burn it. This is an original Mike Waddell, but it's also one of the very first, it is the very first ever stamped con card that MetaZoo had. It's a Wendigo. It's the Righteous Wendigo. Beautiful card signed by Kelsey. This is first edition. Is that Kickstarter? No, it's first edition. We have the Hello Kitty Cryptid Karami cards, which I forgot to give them. I gotta give that to my wife. I have a slab, Hello Kitty slab. I gotta give that to the wife to put in her collection. Beautiful Mint 9 card I was given. Why is there a Snubble here? This was... Oh, this was... Some promo I got. I can't remember when I got that. No idea. We'll put that over there. Here's another beautiful card that my friend Levi sent me. Black Market. It is a PSA 10 Wendigo. That'll stay in my collection forever. I got a first edition Mothman. PSA 10. This card used to be worth so much money. Jeremy and Kelsey. Here is a promo from Kansas City. Probably one of the best looking art cards ever made in MetaZoo by Poncho. The Great Poncho. And then here it is, Jim. This is my 1 of 1. And it got a 9.5 from Beckett. It would hands down get a 10 at PSA. Hands down get a 10. But this is a 1 of 1 Topps Chrome. And this is a true 1 of 1. There's no other variants of this card outside of the other serialized versions. See, 1 of 1. So this is a true 1 of 1 card. And yeah, should be worth a lot of money, and it's not. It's worthless. It's worthless because for whatever reason, I honestly don't know. I'm not gonna speculate. I'm not gonna talk about it. I don't know, but it's crazy, man. It's crazy. In fact, a lot of people don't know this. I actually removed every single MetaZoo video from my channel. That's how serious I am about not supporting them. Because they, I just didn't like things. You want to know let me tell you guys something really funny. I just got in the mail recently. They sent me a gift box of Hello Kitty MetaZoo booster box and some stuff. Because again, I'm on their list as a content creator influencer. And so I guess whenever they send stuff out to those people, you know, I still get stuff. So yeah, I just got a Hello Kitty booster box. I got some Hello Kitty stuff they sent, which, you know, I love it actually. I actually really like it. But we're just gonna hang on to it, and just, you know, my wife's a Hello Kitty collector anyways, and even though it's Karami, not Hello Kitty, by the way, Karami, it's just something for her collection to put, you know, to have. So very, very interesting. Very interesting, you know. But yeah, man, that's the way it goes. So I got lots of stuff, man. Shout out to Zoo Vids and Clan Torres and Zoo Vids, man, hooked me up with like all these other TCGs packs. Plus I got packs when I was at Collecticon. You know, they hooked me up with a bunch of stuff. I mean, this stuff's really, really cool to have. Again, all collectible, very cool. I don't know. Got a whole giant mess over here. Again, I don't know. Did anybody see what I brought back from Japan? I brought back a lot of really good cards from Japan. I know I showed them off on Tuesday's stream, but just in case, autocorrect. Cool trainer. Send it to Mal. I did bring back from Japan some really cool cards though. Like I said, I brought back the Alakazam from Cardass. Blue back, by the way. Blue back. There's these I couldn't pass on these. Oh my god, these are so exciting. These are custom made cards by Card Creative. I'm a huge Christmas guy, so these really hit home for me. That was stuff from the opening. Here was some cards that I bought while I was in Japan. The Poliwag. I couldn't afford the Charizard, guys. I couldn't afford the Charizard. It was too much money. Yeah. I mean, and look how cheap these were. And this is in yen. So it's a lot less in English money. Probably one, 500 yen. But I actually got it less than that because of the conversion rate. You're probably looking at $3 and change, almost $4 for that. I love that card, the Vanilla Ice. Again, we got some promos, picked up some promo cards. Of course, I'm a Pikachu collector, so got the Kanazawa promo card. I paid almost 7,000 yen. It ended up converting to $48 and some change for that card. That was the most expensive card I bought on the trip. It was actually, this card was more expensive than the Cardass Alakazam I picked up. How crazy is that? You would think that Alakazam would have been worth way more money. But nope. Here was another really cool and epic promo that I picked up. I believe this had to do with Pokemon Worlds, the countdown to Worlds. And then here was another promo that I picked up. You can see right there. That's the promo symbol. 2,000 yen. But yeah, picked up a lot of really, really nice cards. So really pumped for that. Again, most of the stuff just all goes in the binder at the end of the day, guys. It'll go in the binder. Crap, since I'm still live, let me just rip some cards since I'm here. Screw it. Let's rip some. Here, we got a few more shiny treasures I can rip open. Maybe I can pull something crazy. So, once again, everybody, anybody who's just showing up, welcome. I'm Harley. It's EpicTube HD. And we have been live streaming here on the YouTubes. Let's go ahead and let's grab and open some shiny treasures that I picked up from Japan. Yay, Zoo Vids, man. We'll always support you, man, no matter where the collectible journey takes you, man. Great guys, you are excellent. I appreciate that. That means a ton, Zoo Vids. I mean, for real. I don't want to say your real name because I don't know if that's something, you want people to know, but I do know your real name, but Zoo, I appreciate you, man, more than you can imagine. Again, it was just meeting you and your family at Long Beach really meant a lot, Those are things that I remember, is meeting people just like, Ian with Ian, and them coming up to me and having me sign their binder. That was such a humbling and gratifying experience, and one that I'll never forget. And I'm so happy I could be a part of that, their history as they continue to grow and become a great channel themselves. I mean, they have really just blown up, man. And good for them, because they are really good content creators too. Here, let me sleeve this up. Woohoo! Man, I got a lot to go through. Again, anybody wants to... I'm just here chilling, man. If you guys want to click and come into the stream, go for it. I don't know how well it'll work. But you guys can click and come in the stream. You can talk. You don't have to show your face if you don't want to. All right, here we go. We're going to open something else. I mean, I could just sit here and keep opening all night. I can't be doing that. Can't be doing that. Pull from the back. I'm hoping I can get a really big hit. I need another big hit from these packs, man, because it's hurt. Hey, there we go. That's a big hit. I'll take that one. Beautiful shiny. Oh, that's awesome. Love it. Harley, my gaming channel took off, but then I stopped making videos. Really? Why? Why'd you do that? Yeah, I mean, I understand. It's not easy. It's not easy at all to stay consistent. That's, you know, people don't understand, man. Being a content creator, it is not easy. It is really, really tough. Like I said, you know, being in the film business that I'm in, most people, it takes an entire production crew to make something happen. And, you know, we were all doing it. We're all doing it by ourselves. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, we are our own executive producer, director, the talent, the researcher, the editor. We are everything. And, you know, it does get draining. You know, people don't realize, but almost every major YouTuber no longer edits, makes their thumbnails, does any of that work anymore. Nope. They hand it off to everybody. Oh, we got a guest. Yo, it's Pogo Dad. All right, give me 1 second here. Let me get on to the... Oh, showing my stream stuff there. Enjoy that. Let's get Pogo Dad in here. Collab cam. There he goes. Let's see. All right, Pogo Dad, you are on air. What's up, my guy? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I hear you. Can you hear me?
Hello, hello.
I hear you. You're good.
Can you hear me?
Yes. I hear you. Can you hear me?
What up? Can you hear me?
Yeah. I hear you.
Okay, cool. Yo, what's up? Yeah, I can
Not
hear
much,
you.
man.
It's not echoing, is it?
No, not on my end. I don't hear it echoing.
Hey.
Let's see here. Just make
Yo, what's
sure.
up, man?
No, it's all good. Just chilling.
Yeah, it sounds like there's like maybe a big delay.
Yeah, oh yeah, there's because now you're with me. There'll for sure be a delay. If there is an echo, I know that it's got to be the collab cam that has to be turned off. But let's keep it going for now.
Yo,
Say
up,
something.
Zoovid?
Yeah, I can turn that down just a little bit right there. Full face cam. It's echoing on stream. All right. So if I turn off collab cam, go ahead and talk for me. Pogo Dad, can you talk?
I just opened up some Paldean fates myself.
Okay. So I gotta leave that on.
Bad.
I gotta leave that on. And I know it's one of these soundboards here. Let me turn off this.
Hello?
Yeah. You hear me now? I hear you. Is it still accurate? Holy cow, Harley, you're near my subscriber count where I stopped at. Can you hear me? Are you able to hear me?
Okay, how about now?
Yeah.
That's
I hear
probably
you.
worse, but okay. I think that'll work.
Yeah. Holy crap! Harley,
I
your
had to
new
unplug my
microphone.
microphone.
Oh, okay.
It won't let me hear audio and send audio.
Oh. See, that's the problem with. That's why a lot of streamers have to wear the headphones.
Yeah.
Yeah, to keep that out. I've figured a way to do it without having to wear the headphones because I can't stand wearing them all the time.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well,
but
I
yeah.
got it going through my cell phone, so see how that works.
I mean, it sounds good to me. I don't hear anything so far. I can't hear if there's an echo solely because I don't have a way of hearing it with all the stuff I have going on around me. But I turned the multi-input down, so the only thing coming in it shows is my mic. And go ahead and talk.
Testing.
And your mic. That's the only thing. 2 items I show coming through. Pogodad, I think you remember those impersonations. Yeah, slight echo, but it's not bad, says Zoo. Yeah, it may have been knocked down by now.
Okay.
But
yeah, I remember those. I remember those impressions, JD. I hope you've been good, bro. It's been a while.
I can turn this down on my end. That'll reduce echo coming through the mic. Yeah, but otherwise, what's going on, man?
Hey, just chilling. I stopped by Target on the way home, and I found some of the tech deck collections with the stickers, and I just did a little opening while I was watching you.
Oh, you filmed it?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. The pen, I gotta say, those little pen collections are pretty good though.
Well, Pokemenace says. I gotta pick those up. Pokemenace says that every video he's seen so far, the best hits have all been coming from the tech deck.
I agree.
So
I wish I could have got more, but
I had a chance to get more, but I only took 3.
Really?
Again, money. It was more about money. It wasn't because it was like by choice. If it was by choice,
problem.
It was all coming back with me.
Exactly. Well, I almost didn't make it out of Target with it because I sit there for a minute. I always look around, make sure I don't see nothing like hidden or something. And I seen the employee coming out the side of my eye, and I was like, uh-oh. And he went to go grab one out of my hand. And I was like, yo, these are mine. He was like, I gotta scan it. So he scans it. He was like, we put some stuff out earlier today, and we had to take it off the shelf. So when he scanned it, he said these were okay. So I was like, okay. As soon as he walked off, I went straight to the cash register and checked out with my little pen collection.
that sounded fishy as hell, bro.
Yeah, but
something didn't sound right.
I got one of you. Well, apparently they put all their product out today, and they're trying to stick to the street date, which I don't think they really have a street date. It should ring up regardless, but.
Well, I mean, Pokemon has a street date, but they're supposed to abide. Yeah, they're supposed to abide by that street date, but
it doesn't. I mean, like if you take it to the register, it doesn't pop up saying you can't buy this before a certain date.
Like that GameStop, it does.
Yeah, GameStop it definitely does.
If you try to go to GameStop, it will come up and it'll be like this item cannot be sold.
Yeah, because I go to GameStop all the time, and I'll find stuff there 2 weeks early, and I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna go check out with this, and then they're always like, sorry, we put this out too early, and I'm like, figures.
Yeah, and
it's try.
Yeah, I mean, you can always. I don't know how people say they got it from GameStop early. I know there's people in the past that could always get. In fact, I think Jim used to get stuff at GameStop. You would find stuff all the time early, I think, at GameStop, and they would sell it to you. But he also lives in Philadelphia, which is probably the craziest city in the country right now. So who knows?
Probably.
I hope you're safe, by the way.
I've heard there's some delays with shipping to a few places because of the weather in certain areas. So I don't know if that's going to affect around here or not, but
Dude,
shipping delays
it was
for the.
terrible today. We had torrential downpour. I mean, it was really really bad here today. I haven't seen it rain that hard. I almost don't want to say since I lived here. I mean, we get hurricanes, you know, they come up this far and everything, but that was a lot of rain today. And it's supposed to rain tomorrow, all day tomorrow. The craziest thing was it hit like 80 degrees here after being 10
Yeah,
degrees.
right. I think it was Monday morning. I got up to go to work and I had a freaking flat tire. It was 22 degrees outside, and I'm out there trying to fix my flat tire.
Oh
And then
wow.
today it's like 80 degrees, and I was like, why couldn't it have been today? I had 4 nails in my tire.
What?
Four nails.
Dang.
And they were from an air gun, so I don't know if it was intentional or not, but we're just gonna say I got 4 nails in one spot.
Yeah. That sounds a little intentional, I'm going to say right now, but yeah, who knows? Who
Yeah,
knows?
I'm excited for the new set. I definitely don't think it's gonna be like on the same page as like Hidden Fates. Nothing's gonna top that, but it'll be a cool set to open up and collect.
I mean, out of all the cards that are in Paldean right now, I would say, again, the only ones that I really have, I'm not interested in set collecting anymore. It's too expensive.
Oh yeah.
It's too hard to do. I mean, the shop here in Atlanta, they actually, 'cause I contacted them and I was trying to work out something that since I knew they opened up product to get singles out, I was gonna ask them, can I open it up on the channel and I'll bring you back all your stuff. I mean, they know me.
Yeah.
And I'll bring you back all your stuff, and then maybe we can give away something on the channel, you know, just for doing that. I don't want anything from it other than that. And they're like, oh, well, we stopped opening product in advance because they took major losses on base, on Paldea Evolved. They did okay, he said, on Obsidian, only because of the Charizards in there. And then they took a loss on Paradox. So he said they're no longer going to open up product just to rip it and get singles. And they also have enough people, they have enough people coming into the shop to trade them or sell them singles that they can use that to flip. But they were like, yeah, we're not going to open up product anymore to grab singles. It's just too costly.
Huh.
So
Yeah, you gotta do that before it gets released, because once it gets released, I mean, everything pretty much basically crashes.
well, they're a shop, so
Yeah.
shops don't, unfortunately, shops don't abide by any rules at all. I mean, if I always had I had an issue with, I love Mike Rattle Pokemon, and I love all the things he does, right? But he really went after a lot of people for opening up early. And while, yeah, if you're opening up a month early, that's pretty crazy. If you're opening up a couple weeks early, and you got the product from somebody, I mean, to me, it's like you didn't sign a contract with Pokemon. If you shouldn't attack someone for getting it and opening it. Why not attack all these people now who are using their LGS status, whether it's an online or brick and mortar, who are opening stuff up 2 weeks early because they get their distributors, they get it delivered to them. And now they get to open it all and make all the revenue and get all the stuff off the YouTube and everywhere else. It's like, that's gotta...
Plus, they can get on TCG Player, and if they, have sold a certain amount, they can have pre-sales on TCG Player and sell it at a huge markup before it even gets released. And they don't even have to, I don't think they have to ship it until the release date. So you can sell like 2 to 3 weeks before it comes out, and you can make it's crazy.
Yeah.
Not everybody can do that. You have to, I think it said you have to have 300 completed sales within maybe a 60-day or 90-day period before you can be able to have
all the big players like PokeRev and Darium's Pokemon and all those big guys that sell a lot while they're doing the YouTube stuff. They all meet that criteria. So
oh yeah,
it's pretty. but to me, that's like, you know, there's unfair advantages. That's why unfair is such a crappy word, because what somebody thinks is fair to another person. So there's never something fair to anybody. It's such a BS word to use. In this situation, like you said, you have people who are arguing that it's unfair that they get to open stuff up, and then you have other people who say no, it's completely right they get to. Um, at the end of the day, man, there's one rule set, and it's street date. They've just all found ways to get around it, and it's just like, you know, I people, like people like you and I, we don't have the financial ability. I'll speak for myself.
No, I don't.
I don't have the financial ability to get a distributor. First of all, it takes a lot of money. It takes you gotta be able to pay for product. If you order, if you order 100 units of something, you gotta be able to pay for those 100 units. Even if they downgrade you and say, well, we only sent you 10 units, because this happens to math all the time, right?
Yeah.
So just because they send you 10 units, you still have to pay for 90 units that are going to come to you eventually. And they're going to come to you when nobody gives a crap about that product anymore.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But you have to stay committed.
Or whatever.
Yeah, you have to stay committed to buying it. Because then what happens, the distributor, if they see you canceling on them, they will kick you out.
Yeah.
So
or they'll like cut your allocations in half, and
well, they start off with
else.
It's the slap on the wrist. They start off with the first strikes. I mean, the first strike is they'll cut your allegation. They'll warn you.
Yeah.
Then they'll cut your allegation, and then the third strike is you're out. And so you have to stay committed. Well, that means though that financially you got to be able to have 20 G's to 30 G's sitting somewhere at all times, ready, because when they charge your card, they charge it.
Yeah.
You charge your account, they charge it. It's not, there is not this, you can pay them back when you need to. No, they want their money up front.
You either need to have money or a lot of credit.
Yep.
And that's two things I don't have.
Same. So to say it's, go start your own company, go start your own this, go start your own that, it sounds easy to say. It is easy to say, but to execute, it's not even close. It's very difficult. So not all of us can become sellers. Not all of us can get approved. I have friends who are trying to be online sellers, right? Who still can't get distribution approval.
Wow.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I hear a lot of people's having trouble with that.
Yeah. So it's
right
like,
now.
It's funny though. Like I said, there's people who can get this stuff early. I was honestly scared to open those boxes on Tuesday, because I was like, crap, man, I hope I don't get like people come at me. Oh my God, dude, it's not my fault if they get put out early and I just happen to be there. It happens.
You find it in a store, it's fair game, man.
Yeah.
Like if it's the week before, I mean, anybody could do that. I mean, I guarantee when PokeRep gets his stuff from distributor, I mean, it's not the week before. It's probably almost a month before, and he goes ahead and opens it all, and you just get to see it whenever he uploads it.
Yep.
So, I mean,
that
people with distributors do have a huge advantage when it comes to making content, because they got an endless supply. They get it the earliest before anybody else can, and
yeah.
I mean, it's unfortunate, but hey.
We used to talk about this stuff back in 2019. We talked about the ability, how important it was to get your hands as quickly as you could on the set, because if you didn't get it, you were basically, you might as well not even open it.
Yeah.
Kind of how it is.
And back then you could actually find stuff even earlier. So, I mean, I've found stuff like at the most maybe 2.5 weeks before it was supposed to come out.
No, because nobody cared.
But
and that includes Pokemon, by the way.
Yeah.
Nobody cared.
But now there's hundreds and thousands of people out there searching, so it's like
Do
I
you?
don't know. To me, going out and hunting like that, it's fun for me. That's what I like to do.
Well,
I think
that's
it's
always
more fun
been.
to go search and instead of like searching online. Yeah, I could get it online. I could probably even get it cheaper, but it's just more fun to me to go out there and look and you know thrill of the chase, I guess.
Well, I mean, also, but you intertwined it to your channel and made it part of your
Yeah, I
channel
tried.
as part of the hunt.
Lately, it's very very hard to make like hunting videos because there's so many people in the freaking aisle. There, I mean, there's kids, and I don't want to put other people in the video. Like, so sometimes
Well,
I won't even make it. I'll just have to get the
Walmart
product.
drives me up the wall for putting the card aisle right there where the self checkout aisles are, and it's like
Yeah,
I always have a problem too when I'm standing there. I'm trying to look at the cards and people are like, "Excuse me, sir, I'm trying to check out. Can you move?" Like I've
yeah,
had people tell me that. I'm like,
oh
I'm
yeah,
looking at the cards here. I'm sorry. And like, well,
yeah,
would you mind moving down just a little bit till we're done? Because like they're trying to put their card in. They're afraid. They think maybe I'm there to steal their information. I'm like, do you
yeah,
not see there's a giant aisle full of stuff here? I mean, like,
yeah.
you know, Walmart. I hate that Walmart
For
does
my
that.
Walmarts, they always have some employee at the very end, and they're just standing there against the wall, and they eyeball you the entire time. But there's always 50 boxes that are halfway open, and all the cards are spread out everywhere. And then they're just looking at you like, "Hey, what are you doing over there?" And I was like, "Where were you when everybody was stealing all these evolving skies over here?"
Oh,
I spent a lot of money at Walmart.
so we have one, two, three, four, five. I have 6 Walmarts in my vicinity, basically within a 15-mile vicinity. 15.
Okay?
Yeah. Not 50. I say 15. I meant 6. 15 is miles though. So 6 Walmarts in a 15-mile radius, okay? And 4 of those Walmarts had to stop carrying cards in 2020 because of
Yeah.
theft.
Oh yeah.
Now they've all brought cards back. They're all back now. I started noticing right before Christmas. I was like, "Holy crap, they got cards again." Uh Already strewn about
Yeah.
empty packs, broken this, broken. So they're gonna pull out again because I literally saw the distributor, and I was talking to him, and he told me that they still had the same deal with Walmart, and that is on theft they eat 100% of the cost that the MJ Holdings does. So if anybody
Really?
that's why the Walmart doesn't care
Oh
about the
no.
cards.
They
They
don't care
don't.
because I caught two boys that were opening up. Well, they were probably in their teens, but they had a whole bunch of sports cards, and they went back where the Pokemon section was, and they were acting like they were looking up under a shelf, and they were sitting there ripping all the sports cards open. So there was the very next aisle over was a worker standing there. I was like, "Hey, two boys are stealing some stuff over there." He's like, "Oh yeah, okay." He went and he peeked. He looked. And as I walked off, he just went back to doing what he was doing. He just let them do it. I was like, really?
They don't care, man. Like I
That
said,
was
they don't.
sad.
Walmart doesn't eat any. In fact, what I've learned is Walmart doesn't eat much of the cost on any stolen item because a lot of the items in Walmart are not Walmart owned items. They rent the space out in the store to all these different companies. So it's 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 they really should take a stronger stance because they're renting that space out. But yeah, they get these people are all desperate to put their stuff in a Walmart because they know they're going to become millionaires. So why
Oh
not? If
yeah.
a few items get sold or get stolen, they don't care. They'll eat the cost because overall, it's more important to be in that Walmart.
Yeah.
Now
That's true.
Target is different. Target has a 50-50 deal with Anderson, which I think MJ Holdings has also now gotten into Targets too. but
Yeah.
they're responsible for 50% of any product that gets stolen. That's why they take it much more serious. Because now they got skin in the game. They don't want to lose the money. So it's interesting.
Yeah, I've noticed at my Target, they used to have like Excel, or I think it's Excel. Those workers would come in and like stock the stuff up on the shelf.
Excel, yeah, Excel, Target.
But
Sorry.
now I just see that they get like a big cart full of boxes, and then the actual Target employees are the ones like stocking it up and moving it around. At least that's how it is at the Target that I go to.
So from what they do is, I think when the stocker comes, when he delivers, he'll do the initial cleanup, stock whatever. Then he takes the rest and they put it in the back in the cage. Then the Target employees from that point, I think, are supposed to continue stocking. And then when they run out or whatever, that notifies him he needs to come back and redo it again. That's kind of what I was told how it worked at my Target.
Yeah.
And because I did notice Target people one time stocking ours, and I'm like, you guys stocked this? I thought Excel, the guy from Excel stocked it, and they were telling me that's how they do it. So I kind of think that's how it works everywhere.
Yeah.
So
It might be, because I know it used to be the Target employees had nothing to basically do with it. It was always somebody would come in, they would like block it off, and they would do their thing, and then once they finished, they would unblock it off, and everybody would freaking ravage it to bits, and those were fun days.
well, I know a guy who he actually has the phone number to the distro, and so he gets a text message. I'm on my way to the store. He jumps in his car and he runs so he can get first, and he lets my guy, not my guy, he lets this guy know, like, hey, I'm here, so he can
Yeah.
be there when he stocks. That's
That's a
been
good
going on
phone
for a
number to
couple.
have, I guess.
That's been going on for years now. But he's only interested in sports though. So
Yeah.
But it's funny because whenever he definitely, I think, goes on to the forums and onto places to see what's hitting big, because he recently said something to me. He goes, "So is that Paldean Fates? Is that basically the Hidden Fate stuff again?" I said, "More or less. It's a third iteration of it. Yeah." I know it's not going to be as good as Hidden Fates, and I hear they're printing the crap out of it, like really bad. So
Yeah.
it's going to be everywhere. So I don't think it'll be that big, but it won't be like Hidden
Oh, yeah.
Fates. He's like, "Oh, okay." I told him that on purpose,
Yeah.
so he wouldn't go do that crap. Because he took all the Hidden Fates when they came out,
Really?
and and I was trying to get some and I could never get any. So
I remember the last time I was able to find Hidden Fates in the store. I picked up, I think it was 7 of those, like the boxes you got in the back, like the Gyarados, Raichu, the Walmart boxes.
yep.
I had a friend that wanted some, so I picked up some for me, some for him. So I think it was 7 boxes I bought at one time, and they still have more. I get home and I'm like itching. I was like, whatever. I'm gonna throw the camera up and I'm gonna just open up one right here. It was resealed, and every one of those boxes had been opened, and every pack was glued back together. So I'm freaking out because I'm like, they're not gonna freaking return these because they just said Walmart wouldn't take them back. Fortunately enough, the worker didn't care and did a refund on them. But yeah, every single one of those boxes had been glued back together. I think I had put like a little
Wow.
video on IG, like the only video I ever put on IG.
Hmm.
But yeah, it was, because man, 7 boxes at, I think it was like $20 a pop. That was a lot of money.
Wow. Yeah, that's, dude. They were so expensive.
That was the last time I found Hidden Fates in a while.
For me, it was
I was too
Shining
scared.
Fates, or not Shining. It was Shining Legends that I got hit on with that, and
Really?
that's the one that I had the fallout with the guy from Excel at Target. After we
I
had
think I
I had
remember that.
befriended him, and I brought my GoPro with me. That then I used to use my GoPro to film, And I told him, I said, look, I got the footage on here. It shows you. I opened these clean myself. These are all resealed. I want my money back. And he was telling Target not to refund me. That no, they would not accept it. And I said, bullshit. You're gonna do it. And the manager agreed.
Right now.
Manager agreed with me actually, which was surprising. So I got all my boxes refunded. Yeah, I bought like, dude, I can't believe I don't have any more. I probably had at one time 40. Because remember,
was it those Raichu boxes?
Yeah, it was the Raichu boxes. Remember when GameStop was going out of business?
Yeah, they had them for like 15 or 12 bucks, something like that.
It was online. So I was constantly, remember they had evolutions for $1 on GameStop? They had them for $1 on GameStop. But there was no stock though. But they just had it on their line. So I kept going, I kept going to Target and buying out. They were putting up all those sleeves. Remember, I think I sent you one time. I sent you some sleeved evolutions that come in the blister packs. Like they come more in the classic style, not the newer style ones. And dude, I was getting those for $1. Yes, those. I was getting those for $1 because I was price matching.
Really?
But they weren't, and the funny one was they weren't the same thing. But dude, Target was giving to me. Dude, I probably bought 200 blisters for $1 of those. And the Raichu boxes.
Yeah, I bought those for maybe $5 at Target. That's where I got them, was Target too.
Yeah. Because remember, they just showed up out of nowhere one day and they were just everywhere, lots of it. And so
there was a whole bunch of XY sets too, I think.
There was Breakthrough, Breakpoint, Fates Collide.
Breakpoint.
Yeah. But dude,
I was always price matching the Raichu GX box for the Shining Legends. You could price match it to GameStop. I think it was like $12 or $15. And man, I still have all the promos. I think I still got like 40, probably between 30 and 40 of those full art Raichu promos still. Because I opened every single one of them boxes.
Yeah.
I opened up every one of them packs.
I don't think I have any left. I'd have to look at my tub, but I don't think I do. I think I opened every single one up myself.
Yeah, Shining Legends. Actually, it was the last time I opened it up was the last packs I had, and that's when I pulled the Mewtwo. That was the last card I needed. Was the Rainbow Mewtwo GX. That was rough. That was a rough, but that was a pretty fun set. In my opinion, it was pretty fun.
Oh, I think Shining Legends was a good set. I liked it.
It got repetitive, but hell, when you're getting a whole entire Raichu box for like $12, I mean, I'll take that.
Yeah. Well, I use that stuff as giveaways because I got it so cheap. It's like, why not? Why not use it as a giveaway?
Do you remember when right before everything went crazy? On Pokemon Center, they had the big Shiny Legends box. It was like the super ultra.
Yes,
collection.
the big thick, the big. I bought those.
One of those so bad, and I had just sold a couple cards, and I was going to buy 2 of those boxes that weekend. And that's when PokeRev started doing like the Saturday mornings, like the coffee and talk about Pokemon or whatever. And somebody mentioned it on his live stream that Pokemon Center had those boxes. They were sold out by the time that damn live stream was over.
I bought 6 of them.
So pissed because I didn't get any of them.
I bought 6 and I ended up selling them all. Well, I opened 2 and I sold 4 eventually, like over time. But I'm mad I don't have any of those left either.
Yeah, somebody said that at that point they had like it was between like 400 and 600 of those things in stock, and just because of that one live stream, they were all gone. I was so mad.
Anytime anyone brings to notice what is something is like a good deal, what's going on, it's like. So I follow on Twitter somebody, I forget what his name actually is, but he posts whenever there's like a really mega great deal somewhere. And
Yeah.
he's one of these people that I think he runs a bot. So he gets the info before they sometimes publish it. And he published a case of Paldean Fates ETBs at this one shop for $370. And I was like, holy crap, that's like $35 an ETB. That's almost distro price. And
That's
I
pretty
went to go get it. It was already sold out.
good. Really?
Yeah.
Which
Dude,
set was that?
Paldean Fates. Paldean Fates.
Oh, Paldean Fates. Oh, shoot.
Paldean Fates. $370.
Wow.
That is, like I said, that breaks down 370 divided by 10.
Are there
It
10
was
packs or 9 packs?
there's 9.
Okay.
There's 9 in there.
I think it was TCA Gaming that said that he opened up a whole bunch of those ETBs and they were actually missing packs. He
I
mentioned
always
it like in one of his last videos.
Well, yeah, but Rusty's another weird one because he closed his store down. It's been probably 7-8 years since Rusty closed his store down.
Like
But
his
he's
shop?
still, huh?
You mean like the brick and mortar shop?
Yeah, he had a brick and mortar,
Yeah.
and he shut it down, and he still has distribution. So he orders pallets of stuff, but he don't, you know what I mean? Like he's not really selling it. It's like there's a lot of these guys out there that do that stuff. They're in with these distributors, and it's like that. I'm like, I've had people who again can't get distribution rights. Yeah, I saw you wearing it.
I'll stay like this.
Bro, I literally put everything that I own of MetaZoo. It's in a giant tub. I put it away in storage. Even my shirts.
Yeah.
I like the shirts. I do like the shirts. And so I kept
Bro, I love these freaking shirts, man. They're so good to work in.
And the ones that those because they come from the dim mock, they don't quite look like a MetaZoo shirt. And so, hey, what's up, Ben? I didn't think anybody was in here. I thought we were just chilling at this point.
Productions.
What's up, Ben?
What's happening, bro?
But I'm just so hurt by what has gone on with MetaZoo. I've just decided that they need to be completely cut out of life, man. I mean,
I feel you, man.
It just sucks.
I should have done the same thing, but hell, I never learned. But I'm still waiting on a whole bunch of stuff.
I am too. I still have. They probably got about $300 or $400. I think I still have outstanding. That I don't honestly. Yeah. I don't know if we're gonna see it.
Yeah, I got what 2 streamer kits. Still waiting on that freaking Valentine's promo from a year ago.
The NFT.
Yeah. There was a couple other things. There's stuff that I don't even remember that I pre-ordered.
Yeah, what they did is what they've done is criminal, and it is. I know, like I had someone telling me that there's still some people who are in the Kool-Aid big time that I'm overdoing it. I'm oversaying it. I'm just like, listen. First of all, there are laws as a company on doing things, and they've broken several laws. That's why there's I believe there's possible lawsuits that are happening right now. You have time frames you have to pay people out or you have to refund. There's a lot of things to it, and then there's all the backdoor lying that went on and things like that, and
then when you ask like, hey, when are we gonna see something? Soon. Like soon, that you said soon last year. Like just come out and say, oh, we've messed up and we don't know what we're doing over here. I mean, just say, all right, we're waiting on this. Don't just say, all right, it'll be soon. Just get it over with.
Because they don't know, man. They can't answer. They can't. I see. At this point, I have no choice but to look at them as a Titan TCG, Maelstrom TCG, Poliwag, all these other TCGs. They have unfortunately earned this reputation at this point, and you know, honestly, I don't know how they're staying in business right now. I don't know how they're like. I know they're not in business because nothing's happening, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I just know that I've moved on. Like I said, I don't know if you heard me when I said it earlier, but I literally put 2 years of videos to unlisted.
Yeah.
That tells you my commitment to, you know, and it sucks because I'm doing that. I'm losing any revenue from that could be gained off those videos, and there's revenue that comes in. It's little, but it comes in.
There's like 3 or 4 cents at least a day, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, it adds up into multiple videos. It adds up.
Make dollars.
Yep. So, you know, I'm losing that, and it's all because I don't want anybody else to be suckered in to what's been going on and being taken.
Right.
So, you know, people are telling me that I'm being selfish about how I was acting. I'm like, dude, you're totally looking at it wrong, man. I'm taking down my video content to save anybody else from coming here and getting taken by this company who's taking a lot of people. I mean, it's unfortunate.
Yeah.
You know, I've tried.
I feel bad for the people that you know seen us opening it up and then think that you know we were trying to push it on them or something. And now we're just like, oh no, we ain't messing with it no more. But I still probably will open up a little bit. I don't know.
Well, I'm not selling.
I'm not gonna make videos. I might make like a live stream or something. But
I'm not selling any of my stuff. I'm keeping it all. But
there's no point in selling it.
There's no point in selling. Exactly, right?
What are you gonna get? Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna keep all my stuff. I got way too much of it, but I still like it. But you know, hopefully they'll do something and maybe make it right, or you know.
There's nothing they can do at this point, unless they sell out and Bandai buys them and tries to change things around.
Yeah.
That would be really the only way. And if that happens, I would totally get back in. I like the whole concept and idea and what has been created.
It's an amazing concept if they could just fulfill it on time.
Yeah. Sucks, bro. But yeah, I got a bunch of Hello Kitty crap sitting right there. I got like...
I just got mine in too. I bought a booster box, and then the next day the booster boxes went from, you know, $100 and something down to like 60. And I paid $100 for it.
I still say that the Karami booster boxes will go back up in price solely because that's beyond just a MetaZoo audience. That's an audience of people who collect everything and anything that is of Hello Kitty and Karami. I wish I bought one. I wish I'd gotten one.
I can't lie. This is probably one of the best looking products, but
it is. That's a
I'm
sick.
not gonna open it.
Yeah, I wouldn't open it. I would just leave it. I'm still contemplating picking one up. They're still on sale. You can still get them.
I noticed they put more on TCG Player. It was like 30 the other day.
Dude,
up there.
They probably have so many of those.
Probably.
Dude, the shop I was at, I stopped at a shop last week, and I didn't know that they were doing online orders now. And he grabbed the box of Seance. I said, holy crap, someone bought a box of MetaZoo? He's like, yeah, man. And I was like, how much was that? $35 for a booster box of Seance. But you know, Seance, the problem with seances though, you're probably getting a box full of nothing. The chances
Oh,
of it are.
exactly. Yeah, that was the problem with Seance, man. I was too scared, man. It was like playing Russian roulette with Seance. You either got a few hollows or no hollows. I think
Yup.
my box that I had, I only opened up one box, and I think it had 5 hollows, maybe, and it wasn't none of the good ones.
My hollows that I got for seance came from the box that I brought back from the Salem event that I took home with me. Dude,
Really?
I took so much stuff home from Salem. Everybody did. Everybody did.
Why not? Might as well.
Dude, they had a giant room that they packed full of stuff for, I don't know why, but they wanted to get rid of it. So we were just grabbing all kinds of stuff. Whatever I could fit in my bag, I took home. I brought home I brought home a whole bunch of stuff. But out of all that sand stuff, it was only one box. And it's funny because that was the box that I grabbed to walk around the town with to hand packs out to kids. But we had gotten to the end and I didn't have to hand out, I only handed out like probably 1 or 2 packs out of that box because we had already handed out other boxes. So when we opened that, I had the last one. I opened it up. We were already back at the place we were, our headquarters, right? And so I just kept that box. And if I had left that box, you get that box out, somebody would have got the old scratch and the satanic panic and yeah. I pulled all those cards from that box. But I never pulled any from any other thing again until I got the 3-pack blisters. Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
That's what I bought was the 3-pack blisters.
I have a whole bunch of.
I pulled Satanic Panic and I pulled the Embedding of the Soul twice from the big box.
Yeah.
3 packs.
I have a bunch of the 3-pack blisters of Native and some of Seance. And then I'm actually gonna go. You know, you can go on Target and order the Hello Kitty ones. I'm gonna order probably 4, so I can have them.
Yeah.
I just want to have them. But hey, man, listen, let's go ahead and wrap it up.
All right.
Huh?
I said I got one of every one from like when they released at Walmart and Target.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got one of each of those.
Yeah, like I said, I threw everything in a storage bucket. It's been put away. I got whatever remaining on this shelf down here below me. That's basically more of the Hello Kitty stuff more than anything.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing that makes me feel before we go. The one thing that really makes me sad about this whole ordeal is that, Levi sent me like a first edition box because he knew I didn't have one. And it's like, I feel so terrible taking that stuff now, like having that stuff. And it's like, I told him, I said, I'll send it back to you, dude. He's like, no, I want you to keep it. But it makes me feel crappy, dude. Like, things like, that's what I think about that hurts me the most is the stuff that we shared amongst each other and we gave each other, and it's like,
Yeah, they kind of screwed everybody over, but the people along the way that we met, man, they were freaking amazing. There's a ton of people out there that I met through MetaZoo, and shit, they do just about anything they can for you.
Oh yeah. Well, I've already noticed. I mean, I've noticed a lot. I've lost what seems to be a lot of people now. Like, yeah, like, I mean, like I said, I was sitting 50 people, 40, 50 people in my streams. And these last 2 streams, I've had, I think, maybe 15 tops, maybe. And it's been really averaging around 6 to 7 people. So to go from
those had Pokemon titles, right?
Yeah. Yep. So the MetaZoo people that were supporting me have pretty much seemed to have left. Which I expected it. Because a lot of MetaZoo people didn't like Pokemon, even though they were very similar. A lot of MetaZoo people didn't like them. But yeah, I've noticed people who would definitely show up to my streams haven't been in my streams. At least the last 3 or 4 that we've done. And someone's ears were ringing. Alec is here. Alec is not one of the people I was talking about. That's for sure.
Alex said, "I'm still here."
I know
What
he's
about
still
me?
here. But it is weird because I thought I would keep more people than that because a lot of people are both MetaZoo and Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! And things like that. But I have seen a pretty big drop off, bigger than I kind of thought I would see. I knew I was going to see a drop off.
Maybe you could blame it on the algorithm.
You never
Because
know.
went from posting all MetaZoo and now you went back to Pokemon. It's like doesn't recognize
dude,
it. Maybe.
No, the last one of my last streams had 1,300 people in it, or 1,300 views on it.
Yeah, no.
And it's like, and then all of a sudden, I don't know, dude. It's so weird.
Yeah.
Very strange. It's very strange. The algorithm is definitely a key issue there, but like just normally, you know, I saw a lot of people like Zoo Vids has been hanging out. Alec is another guy who's been hanging out. Who else? A few people. There's still a few. Shiny, Shiny still hanging out. You know, a few people still come in, yeah, but there's a large amount of people that have not come in to see the vids, and it's all about entertainment at the end of the day. If they don't want to watch Pokemon, I mean, I don't blame them. You know, I knew this was coming. This was going to happen. I knew this was part of the territory. Huh? What? Oh yeah, it's Pokemon.
I saw the same thing. Like if I was to post, well, back when I used to get views, if I would post like a Pokemon video, I might get maybe 1,000 views. But if I posted a MetaZoo video, I would get like 10 to 20. So I don't know if that, you know, I think it goes by whatever you're usually talking about, I guess, and then I don't.
I mean, the big factor nowadays is the whole shorts thing. They still don't have shorts done right in YouTube's algorithm. Like I said, I mean, there's people that have thousands of subscribers based on shorts, but the minute they do a full video, they're lucky to get 50 people watch their video. It's pretty crazy.
It's so weird.
It just tells you that the algorithm is still not doing what they claim. I'm telling you, I just don't.
It works
YouTube
for certain people, though. It works for certain people.
Yeah. That's kind of where I was gonna say. It just tends to hit for certain people. Just tends to hit. But I mean, there's nothing you can do about it. You just got to keep pushing forward, and hopefully you get caught into the algorithm. It throws you out there. Like my son, dude. Holy crap! He made one video about this game that got canceled, and like 50,000 views on it.
Really?
And Ethan? Oh, dude, Ethan's got. Oh, Ethan's channel has blown up. He's at 1,000.
He was live one day, and I was at work, I think it was, and I let it play, and he was doing some good stuff on there, man. I was impressed for sure.
He's got to work on his live skills a bit. I told him that he's got to have. You got to have your ducks in a row because when you go live, you kind of should have a game plan ahead of you. Normally, when I'm live, I have a game plan, and despite what people think, I have a thing over here that tells me where I should be doing, what I don't want to forget, things like that, right? The last lives I've been doing have all just been off the cuff lives, where I don't even care at this point. I just want to get back into it, right? And I'm trying to explain that to him. I'm like, dude, if you're gonna bring up these things, you need to have an advance so you don't have people waiting, because you had people staring at a screen a couple of weeks back for like 15 minutes, and I literally watched your views drop by 3/4 because people are like, what is going on here? And it's like, if you're gonna go live, dude, because I'm like, you got to take advantage of this growth, because like I said, he put out it was some weird video from Steam, some alt game like the Pal World, right? But it was for Fortnite or something, and they got canceled, and he made a video on it, and he just happened the algorithm picked his video up, shot that out there, had like 50,000 videos. Well, the next like 5, 6, 7 videos of his just all went nuts, like 30, 40,000. Dude, he went from like 100 something subs to a 1,000, and I think he's at 1,030 subs right now. Oh yeah, this all happened right after Christmas. Right after Christmas. Oh yeah. So he's been like every day he's posting videos. He's been super active. He's constantly posting in his community. He started a Discord up. Like, he's just taking off.
Yeah, when you see something like that happen, that gives you some good motivation. That's for sure.
Oh, so Haley just said it was called Anime Adventures on Roblox. Is what it was called.
Oh. We don't mention the R word in this household.
Oh, is it why? Was there something with that?
Yeah, my son ran up a bill of like $1,200 in 5 minutes.
No way.
On a cell phone.
Oh my gosh.
Twice, not just once, twice.
Oh wow.
So we can't even have it. We can't even have Roblox.
I wouldn't. How old is he?
At the time, he was like 6.
Oh, well, yeah, he's not gonna know, dude.
They make it so easy to spend money on those games, it's not even funny.
Yeah. Yeah. Yup. They make it. Oh, I lost you. Maybe did his phone die? Let's see if he comes back. Yeah, it's that is a really, really, really tough thing to do with these games. They do make it easy to spend money. Let's see. I think we may have lost. Maybe either his phone died or. Let's see. Oh, he's back. Okay. There we go.
Yeah, I went off for a second. I don't know why.
But yeah, they definitely make it tough. I know, like, between Isabella and Ethan and Hayden coming in our room like every 20 minutes, it seems like, I need $10 for Roblox. Like, what do you? No, dude. Just, we gave you $10 already. Well, it went already. Like, what? No, dude. It's done. Cut out. But yeah, they got canceled because of copyright. They basically were stealing everything off of I guess Fortnite or whatever game.
Yeah.
And so, or it's an anime game. Yeah, it's an anime game. So he did a video on it though, and it just went through the roof. And now like I said, his channel's blowing up, man. Channel's blowing up.
That's what's up, man. Love to hear it.
He got the, you know how like we struggled. We finally hit the 1,000, but then we were all stuck on the hours. Dude, he got it all. It all just came.
Oh, yeah? Already got the hours too?
Oh yeah, everything. It came all in a week. Dude, think about it. He had a whole bunch of videos.
What is it now? You only have to have 1,000 plus the hours now, right? Or has it gone up?
No. I think they shorted the subscriber base so that you could do community post. But he hit the 1,000 and the 4,000 hours. He hit all that in the week because, like, he had like 7 videos, or I don't know how many. It was 5 to 7, all hit like mega numbers, and so that's all that view time.
Yeah.
Yeah, all that view time.
Got monetized already?
Oh yeah, monetized and everything, dude. Yeah.
Let's go.
In 1 week's time. I mean, he had been struggling since he started the channel like a year ago, or a couple years ago. It's been a couple years actually, and he'd only had like 100+ subs on there, you know. But he was still making content, putting it out there. But
I know I'm one of them.
Yeah, I'm one of them. But yeah, man, if you look at it, it's just crazy how. But it showed me how important that algorithm is. Now the question is, how do you stay in it? And
it's a consistency, I guess, because I was doing okay for a minute, and then I had a whole bunch of family stuff happen. I couldn't upload stuff, so I kind of was off for a while, and now I try to post something, and it just doesn't do anything. So
you know what?
Basically, the consistency thing has to be.
what
Right.
really pisses me off, probably more than anything, I got 3 thumbs down on the video already on this live stream right now.
Just
Someone
because
popped. I know someone popped in and said something negative, so they probably gave a thumbs down. But that's fine because it's still interaction,
hey,
baby.
it's still
Thumbs it down
interaction,
all you
baby.
want. Thumbs it down all you want. It's an interaction. So it's weird, right? They try to tell you how important your thumbnail is, your title is, and all that crap, right? So I'm
Yeah.
paying for these services. I got another service that I ran the last 3 of my titles on, all scored in the 90s. So they met every metric this thing claims the YouTube algorithm activates on. And not only did they meet every metric, but the specific words I use for these titles were at their highest points. It means that the best
Really?
word basically. So all 3 of these videos hit these numbers, and I ran my thumbnail through that as well, and it said my thumbnail nailed it too, right? But none of these videos have done well. None of them.
Huh.
Now
What program was it?
it is.
Yeah, I don't have anything like that. So
It's called AIOSEO.com. AIOSEO. So it's designed to, you run your stuff in there, and if it says like you're not meeting any of the metrics that we know YouTube's algorithm uses, it tells you, and it gives you a score. They tell you where you're bad at. TubeBuddy is their one I've been using for years, and I run my stuff through, and it does the same thing. So then what I did was I was like, let me test some other people's stuff. So I pulled up anybody who had Paldean Fates videos already online, right? And I ran their titles through this thing and through TubeBuddy. And every single buddy's title, every single one of them, their titles all scored super low. But they all have high views on their videos, including PokeRev. And I'm just like,
really,
this is how you can't trust any of the stuff they tell you about what's what. It is literally just like an RPG game, just like Pokemon Go. It's literally just all of whether you just hit in the system right or not.
yeah, yeah, that's weird. I've never been able to find anything like that to use. I just put whatever the heck I want.
Yeah,
to put
this
on
is a
there,
free site. This one's actually
but,
free.
oh, really?
But you plug in your stuff, and then it gives you it tells you whether you've hit YouTube specific words and things like that, like strong words, common words, keywords, all that stuff. Are you too long in your title? Is your title too short? And they measure it against the SEO on YouTube, which is that's where the algorithm's all formed at. And then it measures it against, I guess, other titles as well. And then of course there's also the hashtags too. And I run all my hashtags through these programs that tell you these are the hashtags you need in order to make your stuff go. No, never works. They never work. They just don't work. And other people I know said that they don't do none of that. There's people who literally just take a screenshot of themselves. They just take a screenshot and post it as their thumbnail. And
then it'll be like, oh no, and that's all they have, and then it's like 5 million views. Like, huh?
yeah,
It's a real weird thing, man.
it really is, man. I really believe it's about content creating. The only way to really get people to, like PokeRev's such a great example. PokeRev was not doing YouTube until late 2019. It was late 2019 he really started doing YouTube. Otherwise, he really wasn't doing YouTube.
Did you see his first video?
Yeah, I'm pretty positive I've seen his first video. I've seen a lot of his videos.
Hey guys, I don't know what I'm doing here. And then it's like, oh wow, look at his Charizard.
Yeah, but you know how
Hey,
when he
does a really good job. I can't lie, he does a really good job.
He does now, yeah. He also pays people to do his editing. He pays people to do all the stuff. That's what you get to do when you're breaking $30,000 income from YouTube alone because of your views. But What's
Yeah.
funny is that I noticed when he hit it big was when he realized, you know, because with a distributor's license, he probably pays around 200 at the time, 2020, 2021, he was paying around 200 plus to maybe 300 for a case of ETBs. Because they got him at 20, they were $25. In fact, that was just through another person that I know personally. He may have had a better deal on his ETBs, but let's just say 25 times 10. So he was paying about $250 for a case of ETBs. He figured out giving away those 10 ETBs were going to grow his channel. If you go back and look, that's when his growth started, when he started doing all those giveaways. Because it was worth the investment. Because look at him now. Now he's pulling in like 30 G's. 20 to 30 G's a month is what I believe he pulls with his view count.
And then didn't he go on like Gary V's thing?
Yeah, he was on Gary
Vaynerchuk
Vaynerchuk
all the hype
stuff.
was going crazy.
Yep.
That probably did a little something.
But all those factors allowed him to grow really big as a content creator. They really make a difference, man. But being a seller, like I said, I don't blame anybody, because I used to yell at my kids all the time. Why are you spending hours watching someone else play a freaking video game? Why don't you guys have the same game? Why don't you go play your own game? Or why don't you guys record yourselves then, if this is what it's all about and you can make money from it, right? I used to say that all the time. So I get it that basically people went away from watching evolutionary gaming, Leonhardt, what was the dude from Minnesota that's really boring? Primetime Pokemon. People kind of started going away from watching them, because what did you really get from watching them other than watching them open up Pokemon cards for themselves and get really excited about it, right?
Yeah.
You know, and it's like, you know, other than, okay, I wanted to see what was in the set one time. These people had a consistent people who would watch them all the time, and they never gave away anything. But Leonhardt never gave away any cards. He never gave away anything. Real Breaking Nate never gave away anything. Nobody, none of the PokeTubers that were kind of big in the, you know, from the 2013-14 time frame to that 2019 time frame, nobody was giving anything away that was a big YouTuber. They all kept it to themselves, but they had an audience that would watch them. But eventually, when this new investment type people came in, the flipper scalper crew came in, they didn't give a crap that you were doing that. It was all about what could you buy and sell and move. And that began the start of the seller turn YouTuber now. And what I always find funny is, if you listen to a lot of stuff they tell you, a lot of it is really kind of like a propaganda to sell themselves and what the product they're selling. So why are you watching people sell you on stuff? It's like watching an infomercial sell you product, and and you call them up. It's like, but I get it at the same time. They want the product. And if they can get it from the famous guy, to them that's more exciting. And so, you know, I think I see the allure in that now. You know, before I used to kind of always be like mad about it, you know, like I'll say it, envious and jealous of it. But it's there is an allure to someone wanting to watch Pogo Dad and win something from him or buy a pack from him because it comes from Pogo Dad. And to them, that gives it like a little special meaning, and that has something to it. So I get it now, whereas before I used to not be all about that, you know. So I used to kind of be like, you know, but you kind of understand it now. People want something from PokeRab. They make it a big deal. Oh, you got to sign it. You got to sign it. And I think MetaZoo taught me that, because it was amazing how many people wanted me to sign stuff for them. Even I wasn't selling, I was just giving it away, but they still wanted it signed. And when I went to events, people wanted photos with me and take pictures, you know, or same thing, and wanted me to sign things. And then I kind of started realizing, okay, so it's not really about that. It's more about you, the personality. And they're willing to support you
Oh
by
yeah.
buying your stuff. If you're selling something, they want to support you doing it. You
Yeah.
know, so that's something that I've always thought about. Like, you know, like that's why I said a couple years ago I was gonna start getting into doing, you know, like a whatnot type thing and selling, even though I ended up never doing it.
Yeah, I
Um,
know. I made a whole whatnot account. Got like I could probably go on there and stream right now, but after everything that happened, it's just like, yeah, I don't want to.
yeah,
I don't want to be looking any worse than I already am.
it's
You know?
crazy, man, crazy.
Yeah.
But it
The
does make a
whatnot
lot more
thing's crazy.
sense. It makes a lot
All
more
that.
sense though why people do the things they do. But again, everybody's free to support who they want and go where they want. And but that
Yeah.
algorithm does make a huge, huge difference. If you can't buy your way into the algorithm, you know, you're you're kind of stuck. Again, it's like the lottery. You're kind of just chilling, waiting and stuff. Hey, the Mothhawk's in here, and I still support you, Mothhawk.
Hey.
I still support all the MetaZoo creators because I like the ones who create like Mothhawk does. Mothhawk is, in fact, he stepped his game up big time now. Why were you
Yeah,
doing that
I've
before,
seen a
dude?
lot of his videos lately.
He's making some really good content, man.
Oh yeah,
I still,
really good.
like I said, I still on my own time, I'm still, you know, in 100% MetaZoo, okay? Like I try to
Yeah.
tell everybody, it's like having a girlfriend. Like, you know, sometimes it's hard to get over someone, so you're stuck, you
Yeah.
know, thinking about those things, I guess. And so you're kind of in it and you're staying there, you know,
Oh yeah.
and you're trying to do everything you can to get away from it, but you just can't because there's something still that still brings you in. And for me, like I said, it has to do with a lot of the people that are still in the community and stuff. You know, Mothhawk, I've watched every single one of his videos. Um, oh, you know, there's Tormentic with his streams. There's the Joker's favor. You know, I love everything Joker does. So anything he does, I'll always support and watch, man. But yeah,
Oh
there's
yeah.
certain people out there I still want to watch and stuff. But it's a
Yeah.
weird. YouTube is such a weird thing though when it comes to, like I said, it's you do what you can to try to make yourself successful on it. But at the end of the day, you're still kind of at their whim with the algorithm's whim, whether you can hit home or not. Because like I said, I know I've been following this data, and it hasn't worked for me. And it's
You just
weird when
gotta
I do
go with the flow, man. Go with the flow. Just put it out there the way you want it, I
well,
guess.
that's what I've been doing. It wasn't working either.
Oh.
That's why I went this way to try to figure
Yeah.
out if all this stuff is true. Dude, I did the whole YouTube thing where I got a mentor to show me how to um you know, things I should be doing and how I should be marketing myself. I know, you know, one of the remarks that was said was I really need to step up on memberships and he just going off on all this other stuff, and I'm like, but I don't really have an audience though to do that stuff with, not in that way. Um, and I'm like, that seems like
I think
just
you got
something
a
that.
pretty good audience.
Well, when I was in MetaZoo, I did, but in Pokemon, I haven't had one for a long time, so I got to rebuild that up. Got to rebuild the
Uh,
audience up.
yeah. It's like you build
But
the boat, they will come. They will come. They'll come back. That's for sure.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Definitely, the algorithm is rough, and no, I know what you mean. Yeah, you definitely want to document your stuff, Hawk. Alex says, I think, call me crazy, but I think something big is happening. There is something happening. I can't say what it is because the person who told me, I don't want to get anybody in trouble. It's a tight thing, but I hear something's happening too. I wouldn't be too excited about it. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of rumors going around too about things. So,
Oh man,
uh,
there's so many rumors. Good lord.
yeah. I mean, I know the Team Owl group is looking to sue MetaZoo over the payments, but I'm curious if something happened because I noticed that they stopped bringing it up past couple days, and they were doing it daily. So I'm wondering if there's been some action there. But I know they were pressing for a lawsuit. I heard through the grapevine, another lawsuit was being pressed. I heard papers were being served or something over some payment information, some payment stuff. I know there was another group of people trying to get a class action lawsuit together over the streamer
Really?
kit issue. Um,
I'll sign it.
so I have heard a few things, but I did hear something a lot more. Hey, there you go. Got the carp hat on.
I gotta take this nasty work hat off. Keep
Yeah.
forgetting I got that on.
But yeah, there's some things I've been hearing still going on. So I'm curious. I'm curious if Gary is really in the know in a lot of stuff. I haven't had a chance to talk to Gary. I know Gary seems to be still going full blown with everything. Like everything's still like just as normal. But I don't know, man.
Yeah,
I don't know.
He was on Nick Strength and Pokemon's live stream the other night and was still pretty much pumping it.
Yeah. But then I hear nobody's talking, like Mike's not talking to anybody. I mean, like,
Yeah.
if there's one person you would definitely don't want to upset, it would be, let's say it would be Rudy. You wouldn't want to upset Rudy, and Rudy seems to be pretty upset about a lot of things.
A little bit.
So I don't know. Like I said, I'm not in it anymore. I'm not going to deal with it. If they sell the company off, if Bandai or some company picks them up because they sell it off in order to keep it alive,
Bandai, huh?
I would get back in if they kept it along the same lines. I would definitely do it. But I still do Pokemon, though. I'm not going to give up. The only reason why I gave up was just because of the stuff that I was told over the past, about opening up other TCGs. So people don't believe that stuff, and it's crazy.
So that's what it was. Was they didn't want you opening up other stuff?
Yep. It was not not something that was wanted.
I could see if you were on payroll, but I mean, if you are who you are, I mean, you really can't. There really ain't much.
Yeah.
But it's a sad situation, man. You put out a lot of amazing content for them, and I feel like they definitely owe you a little bit.
I mean, I'm not saying they owe me anything. I don't think they owe me anything because we never officially
Well, not like owe
did
you,
anything.
but I'm just saying, like,
But
you did a lot of amazing stuff for the community. Like, you gave away all kind of stuff. You brought so many people to it, and I don't know.
it's weird. It's weird. The whole thing was weird. Like I said, it didn't go down the way you could say the way I envisioned it, and it didn't go down the way I kind of like I thought in the talks we had was gonna go. So, yeah. That's why I went all in, though, man. I was all in, and I mean, I don't regret.
If you sold Charizard, yeah, you were definitely all in,
dude. Not only did I sell Charizard, I sold a shining Charizard.
I know. I wanted to buy it.
No, hard.
I was so broke I couldn't
I regret that one. I regret that one. That one hurt because that's to get that one again. I'm not spending thousands of dollars to get it.
Yeah.
So,
man,
it is what it is, man. It is what it is. But who knows?
I'm glad that this actually worked. I was skeptical if this was actually going to work on my phone.
Oh yeah,
Seems
yeah,
like
man.
It works okay.
Yeah, I occasionally get a little hiccup on my end, but I get my computer starts to kind of slow down or the internet is hitting. I don't know what it is, but otherwise it's been pretty good. Yeah, cover everything. It's your channel. Do what you want. Yeah. It's easy to say that now, but that was not the sentiment. When you want to be, the main person or one of the main people. That's the one thing about Nom Nom that, when I had a talk with them, they support that being a thing, to being able to do still open up other TCGs. So I'm happy about that. But yeah, weird situation.
What's the Nom Nom thing, man?
So the the premise of the story, it's this character, we're following these characters through a universe, and basically there's like an alternate universe. Think of Marvel, basically, and that's kind of
Yeah.
how they're doing it. So, they're coming up with all these characters on their own. They're making everything up pretty much as they go. The
Yeah.
game is pretty good from what people so far that they've designed are
Wow.
liking the game. They're liking a lot of it, and they're taking the input from several of the big gamers that were in MetaZoo, and they're implementing that in. So they're not saying no, it's our game, we're gonna do what we want. So they're trying to craft it around. So it's gonna be my understanding, it's gonna be a challenging game to play. It ain't gonna be no easy game.
Yeah.
But it's gonna it's gonna be a very very solid core game from that respect. So we're
Yeah.
gonna
I haven't checked it out yet, but I plan on it.
I like some of the artwork that I've seen so far. I do like it. There's some artwork I'm just been a little like, but there's like, and every TCG you're not gonna like every bit of artwork. I mean, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, MetaZoo, there was a lot of stuff I didn't like. So far the majority of the artwork I've seen I've really liked. So I'm happy with that, and I like that's the style that I like as well. I like that crazy style that Victor Larson comes with. I mean, that he brought to MetaZoo, and now he's bringing it to his thing. So,
So he does artwork for Nom Nom.
well, he's the creator of Nom Nom, Victor.
Oh,
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah.
I don't know. That's why I
So,
was asking.
well, Victor Larson was the father of MetaZoo in terms of artwork,
Yeah.
I would say, followed by
Oh, yeah.
Kelsey, of course, with Mothman, and then Poncho came along, and I was now, and then Poncho took that, but Victor was really considered, positive Pokemon players. What's up, my guy? We're actually we've just been chilling, just talking, guys. That's pretty much all we've been doing at this point. Moldy is a beast, so I'm sure it's got great gameplay. Yeah, I totally know exactly where you're coming from. Yeah, so it's gonna be a very interesting TCG overall. I'm trying to think how far I want to go in terms of game coverage and all that. We're still figure that all out when it happens, but Kickstarter soon for now. Yes, Kickstarter. It's supposed to be slated sometime in February, from my understanding.
So
I have
pretty
not.
soon.
Yeah, I've still not done the things I should be doing yet, because I'm trying to get Pokemon going again. I'm trying to get the channel revived. I'm trying to get back into things after taking almost half a year off, basically. I mean, I streamed and stuff, but I really September, October, I really just kind of cut back, and
I had to do the same thing, man. Unfortunately.
Yeah. So we'll see. I think Nom Nom has as long as they stay in the path they're doing, I think there could be a very good way there. I really like what they're doing. I love the people that are in it. It's 3 partners. It's Victor Larson, it's Tessa, who was she's also an artist as well. But she was a MetaZoo gamer basically, and then Johnny, aka Moldy Potions, who was a gamer and creator himself. So they've basically formed, the 3 of them have formed this union to make Nom Nom, and it's so far, packs, dude. These sample packs selling for $200, $300, $400.
Really?
Crazy, yeah, crazy money. Crazy money.
I mean, that's one of my favorite, and that's a Victor Larson.
Yeah, Victor Larson is
Jersey Devil.
so much of the artwork in Cryptid Nation is Victor Larson. I mean, a lot of it is.
And I just saw that it was the Babe too. I like the Babe. Yeah, I'll have to check it out.
But guys, listen, it is now 12:30 for myself and Pogo Dad here on the East Coast. I greatly appreciate you guys for coming by. Hey, you know what? Mothhawk and Alec, you guys, Zoo, man, like I said, I'll, deep down, yeah, I'm gonna always love what we spent for the past 2 years. That ain't gonna go away, and I'm always gonna try and support the people that I really enjoyed in MetaZoo. That's not gonna stop. But again, we are, you know, like I said, I'm happy I'm moving on and doing the Pokemon stuff again. I'm getting back into it. I've been excited, man. I've been, you know, going over cards again and reading cards and reading, you know, all the news bits and thinking about how could I get into this and make my way in. It's been pretty, it's getting fun again. Getting fun again.
Just like riding a bike.
Yeah. But this is Pogo Dad. If you want to check him out, anybody who somehow makes it 4 hours into this stream, check out Pogo
Is it really
Dad.
after 12 o'clock?
It is 12:38. We have been streaming for 4 hours and something minutes.
4 o'clock comes early. 4 a.m. comes early.
You got to wake up for work.
Oh well. Yeah.
Well, with my dad in the house, I've been waking up at 3:30 because we can't let him be up by himself and not worry he's going to kill us or something in the house. Do something crazy and stupid.
Well, hey, man, I appreciate you having me on, man. I know I didn't do a whole lot, but
no, you did a lot, man.
Hopefully we can do more in the future, man.
Yeah, we definitely can.
We have like a pack battle or something.
Oh, for sure. For sure. For sure. Especially now that I know that I can do it, I can get Streamlabs to still work like this with the collab cam after the changes I made.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Sounds good, man. Well, you have a good one. Take it easy, bro.
All right, guys. Appreciate y'all. Y'all have a good one.
Check out Pogo Dad. Thank you, Ben. Ben, you've been great, bro. I appreciate it.
Ben's always great.
I
Peace
know.
out, guys.
Yep. We'll have to have Ben. We'll have to get Ben on here sometime. We'll definitely do that sometime, Ben. When we can arrange, you can you have time. But that's gonna do it, everybody. Again, long stream, went way past what I was expecting. I am dead right now. I've been up since 3:30 this morning, so I'm really tired. But I appreciate all the love and support. Again, thank you guys to our MetaZoo crew, our Pokemon crew, Yu-Gi-Oh, whatever TCG you guys support, man. We just happy to come out and have some fun and just chill with us as we have a good time. Just all doing what we all like to do, and that's rip some packs and collect and have fun. But that's it, everyone. Make sure to smash the like button if you made it this far. If you haven't subbed, make sure you subbed, and we'll see you guys in the next one. Peace out, guys. Thanks again to Positive Pokemon Players. Zoo Vids, all the way from Riverside, Cali. The Moth Hawk. Ben F. Productions. Thank you so much, my guy. Alec Taylor hanging out with us. Of course, Epic Mom. Jim and... well, he goes by JD90 Impressions now. Jeremy, Emerson, you know, stopping by, saying hello, talking Disney Lorcana. Again, appreciate you guys. Thank you so much, everyone. Pokebeck was another one. Gonzo. We had some new people popping in tonight. Of course, Ian with Ian. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's been a fun night, man. It's been a fun night. Trujillo, Nicole, of course. Thank you, everybody. Have a good one, guys. Peace out. We'll see you in the next one, hopefully. Bye-bye.